to Deal or No Deal. I'm Howie Mandel, and this evening you could walk away with a huge cash prize.
Are you ready?
You're going to have to be lucky,
Let's do it.
gutsy, and have a great sense of timing.
Kiss.
Now I think it's time I introduce you to my better half. Actually, 26 of my better half. Ladies, please.
All right, here we come. Ladies! Save.
Let's bring them out.
And
Yeah, because we can't play the game without those 26 cases.
We don't know what is in each of these 26 cases. We do know that the biggest prize amount in one of these cases
what the heck am I doing?
$1 million.
Oh my fucking gosh.
$1 million. All the way down to 1 penny. Different amounts, and each case holds one of those amounts.
I'm going crazy tonight, Planfold. Help me.
All right, you already know how this goes.
Yeah, well, this is Brandon's game, so...
He picks, you know how I pick my cases, and this week's winning driver was my least favorite driver, number 5.
Yeah.
Number 5 is least favorite.
Now this is your case.
Oh.
You may take it home today, unless you decide to sell it to the banker. We want to find out what's in this case, and how do we do that?
That
By
sounds
opening up some of the
We're
other
gonna
cases.
open up all the other ones.
Whatever is in those cases.
Yeah, well, we
is not
are,
in your
and
case. We start the
First
first round
round,
by
start.
6 cases.
Why don't we go over to 13, as in 13 named
number 13,
storms?
That's Ashley. Let it be a small amount.
That's a lot of storm.
25,000
It's all right.
in there.
You're still okay.
All right,
Oh, we're just getting started here.
we are, and why don't we go to 22?
For the next offer.
22.
Number 22. That's
You
Alexis.
got it.
What do we see? $25.
$25 is off the
Okay.
board.
All right, all right.
God, these are just looking. Oh my god.
You still
All right,
have 4 more
let's,
cases open before the
Let's
next offer.
glide on over to number 7.
Number 7. That's
Okay,
Candace.
7.
Let it be low.
Yep.
100
$100
grand.
off the board. You don't have
No,
$100,000.
none of those. Next player.
Holler that. All right, bro.
All right. 3 more to open. Pick a number.
All right, let's try that again with 15.
15.
Number 50.
Yep.
That's Caitlin.
Let's
Oh,
see.
I like these bros. Hold on.
And it's a $1 million case.
Possible choice.
Oh,
One-
really? The third
$1 million.
That
Guys,
was,
that-
Sorry to
that
say,
was
how
the
many
fourth
cases?
not in your case.
That was on the 4th case.
2 more
That
cases
was
to
on the
go.
4th case picked.
I had to
Dang.
do the loser really good for you tonight.
Yes.
5
Oh no!
huge amounts are still
Wow.
All right, 21.
Let's
Number
see
21.
there.
That's Blair.
200,000.
3 large amounts in a row.
Wow.
That is not good.
Oh, hi. We meet again. You still
have
failing?
1 more
That's
case
Uh,
to
that's
open.
cool.
See you when you fail again.
See when you fail again.
$1,000.
4 huge amounts. are
Let's,
still
uh, Why don't we do 8?
Alright, number 8.
Number 8. That's Jamie. Come on, let's see the penny.
Just show us the penny, please. Ah, there it is. I called
Exactly
it.
what you want to do.
Thank you.
Get
Now
that
you don't
penny
have to
off
show
the
the
board.
entire
Called the
world.
penny, and there it was.
Okay, the first round is over.
Alright.
You pick 6
Right.
cases, and now it's time for
Oh,
the
wait,
next
here-
round.
no,
Traumatized as I was
He's not your
earlier.
friend. He doesn't want you to win.
That wasn't a
He
good
is
first
reading your
round,
every
but
move, and he wants you out of
I'm
here
sure
as soon as
Banker
possible.
Una's feeling
With as
better
little money
after
as
all
possible.
the discussions that we had with some of our
And there he
members
is on the
Yeah.
phone.
over the same
Hello?
thing. So
Hmm.
she's feeling better, Nani's feeling better,
Hmm.
and especially I'm feeling better
Okay.
now, knowing that hopefully we will
Yeah.
win
So
this
good.
song.
But it's still
But
very
that's
early in the game.
unrelated to the game here.
The offer
As
is
for
Yeah,
first
we don't
offer
we don't
to
need to talk
Brandon,
about that, guys. Oh my god,
$10,000.
we're gonna talk about that.
That's 25 words or less money.
your
No
case
deal.
still hold. Wow.
Or that's flip
That
side
was
money.
$25.
No, I say $10,000 is 25 words or less money because that's the
Oh,
that's the
right,
top prize
yeah,
in the
because
bonus
it's
game.
cheap budget. Yeah, that's
Because
right.
that's the prize in the bonus
All right,
game.
this time we're gonna do 6 because we know it doesn't have the million.
Or I could call it
Number
GSN
6.
money. That's the kind of.
That money.
Oh, look at
Oh,
that!
that's the
GSN
GSN
money
cellular
shows up in
network.
case 6.
4 more cases to go.
All right.
If If you
Now
knock
let's
out
do your favorite.
750,000. Number
Lucky
11. That's
11.
Jackie. $75,000. Whoa.
There goes
Off the
75
board.
grand.
Hopefully that won't hurt you too much.
Yeah, sort of got me that time.
You still have 3 more cases to open
There's still a
before
lot
the
of
next offer.
there's still a lot of left-hand side to clear.
There sure is. Well, let's do 19.
Yeah, we still need to get
Number
on the
19,
left-hand
that's
side. There's $100.
That's good. $100 off the
All
board.
right, I'll take
$100
that.
not
Now
your
we're
pay.
starting to turn things around.
All right. 2 more to
And
open.
why don't we go right near it to 16?
16.
Number 16.
Kind of. Yeah, why is that? Heck.
Done.
Not in your case. You have 1 more case to open. Pick a case.
All right.
4 huge amounts.
Yeah, let's, I don't believe it. You know how many there are? 1.
One.
1. Come on, give us some
It's
good news.
expected. Expected 1 return code status.
And there's a dollar.
$1 off the
It's
board.
the $1 bill.
not in your
Oh, that was a nice freaking coincidence.
case. That was okay. Wasn't great.
Nice
Not
freaking
horrible.
coincidence.
Let's
The
see what the banker
$1 bill
thinks.
shows up in case number 1.
What the heck?
Hello, Mr. Banker.
Oh, I thought that was. What the heck?
Yeah.
Okay.
Banker, what you gotta
I'll
say
let them
this
know.
time about this round?
The offer went up, and this is a very nice amount of money. The offer is $55,000.
$55,000.
All
No, of course not. Of course
Absolutely
not.
Deal, Banker.
Still doesn't. Well, he already knows how this game works, and he already knows what kind of strategy is gonna ensue.
And I'm going to go with 24 next.
Okay, 24.
Number 24. That's Janine.
Fine. $500,000
$500,000 off the board.
Ba-da-da.
Not in your
Oh, that's unfortunate. Looks like
Looks
you
like
just
you
landed
just
on a
landed on a
bankrupt.
I'll bring Tommy Ben a little
Hey, there's
closer to the
3
microphone.
huge amounts still in play.
All right, let's how about we drive on over to number 10.
Number 10.
Number 10.
So just too, there's too narrow.
5,000.
off the
That
board,
person
5
plays with
grand.
big money.
Yeah.
You have 2 more cases to open. Pick a case.
All right, let's ooh. How about we go over to 26?
All right.
Number
at the
26.
very end,
Yep.
$300.
Play. $300 off the board. $300 not in your case. You still have
Yep.
1 more
Wow.
case to open before the next offer.
And then we can finish
Hey,
that
there's
up
3
by
huge
hitting
amounts
up
still in play.
our good friends at number 17.
At number 17.
Number 17. That's Sophia.
17. Oh my god.
$75.
Why?
Okay, actually that wasn't a bad one.
So you know that that's the banker, and it's his job to buy back
The
your case.
hell
So
am
he's
I
about to make an
singing
offer.
for?
Hello, Mr.
It's
Banker.
11, 13,
Okay,
and 9.
I'll let them know.
Weirdo,
This is a very nice offer. The offer is $70,000.
$70,000.
So here's
No deal, no deal.
Oh, no.
No deal.
$70,000 in the
And then we're gonna do
Hey, there's 3 huge amounts.
we're gonna do my favorite driver, number 9.
Number 9.
Number 9.
$750,000 of a million.
That is.
And then he has the
Uh,
$750,000.
$50,000.
Come on, man, you can do
off
better
the
than that,
board.
buddy.
It's gone.
It's
It's not
gone.
in your
It's
case.
not in your case.
No, 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 no,
Pick
no.
2 more
Alright,
cases
alright,
before
that was
the
not a
next
good
offer.
move. Let's go to 12.
Not good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
might as well see
Gotta
them
get
in there.
Please show us a low number.
We need those low numbers now.
Low number.
There it
No,
is,
no,
$10.
no, yes.
Low number off
Yes.
the board, not in your case. Pick 1 more case before the next offer.
Alright. Then we're gonna do, how about...
2 huge amounts.
Oh, way to double up.
There's
Number
two.
That's Chandra.
Barely need to
$200 is off the board. $200 not yours.
And there's $200.
Good.
Well, that round was not
Good.
Yeah, it was because the $750,000 was eliminated, so
Hello, Mr.
So,
Banker.
let's see what Bank
no.
Reno does to this offer.
Okay. I'll let them know. This is a very nice offer.
Do-do.
The offer is
It is
$55,000.
$55,000. Back to where we were.
Of course not.
Wow.
Of course not, he
No
says.
deal.
Then we're going to do 3.
The board is getting emptier.
Alright,
Number
three.
3. That's Shannon. All right, let's see $5.
We want to see $5.
There goes
$400,000.
$400,000.
Oh my god.
All right.
Yeah,
One
like
more
300
time.
Gay.
grand. Only
Pick a
big
number.
amount left.
Okay.
What?
1 huge amount still remains on the board.
Alright, 20.
Number 20.
Why am I
Number 20,
using a
that's the-
VPN for? What in the heck?
$500
$500.
off the board. $500 not in your case.
And how the heck?
All right, that was not very good. We
No.
know the offer's going to go down. Let's see how far down.
Why am I using a VPN for?
Hello? Okay. Okay. I'll
Wow,
tell him that.
that's just
The
ridiculous.
offer went down. Think carefully about your
I
next
guess
move.
they're just making sure that I got
Banker wants to know if you
VPN stuff. Oh my god.
There's
$38,000.
$38,000
Actually-
now.
Of course not.
No
We
deal.
reached the critical stage of the game.
Am I actually on this?
14, 18, 23, and 25 remain.
How about 18?
18 it
Number
is.
18. That's Cassidy.
$400.
$400 out of play. That's a nice low amount. Good round. Good round. Let's see how much it helped.
Well, let's see how much it helps.
Hello?
Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna help much.
Okay. This, I think, is a decent amount of money. The offer is $50,000.
It's
Think about
50
this.
grand now.
No deal.
No.
No deal,
it
Baker.
says.
Well, okay. 1.
Alright, we're gonna do 4.
Number 4.
And there's the
Small
$5.
amounts in a row.
5,
Good.
4, 2.
I think
Da-
you're making
da-
the
da-
banker
da-
nervous. That was a great round. Let's see what he's got to say.
Oh,
Well, let's find
Hello?
out what he has to say, or what she has to say.
Okay. The offer went up, and this is a very nice
says I'm
amount of
using
money.
VPN. Why the heck?
The offer is
The offer
$60,000.
$60,000.
So let me.
No, of course not.
Wow, you have
The offer is sick.
What do you
$1,000.
155.
okay. Number 25.
All right,
That's
what
Madison.
do we see?
All right, show me the
Dude. Red Date.
Four
What does that mean?
rounds in a row. You are doing good round. Good round. Let's see how much
Now
it
we're
helped.
starting to get back on track. The 300,000 still on the board.
Hello, Mr. Banker.
Let's see if we can keep it there at the
Okay.
end,
I'll let them know.
which we're getting close to that
This is
point.
a very nice offer, and he's offering you
Could they move?
$90,000. The moment.
But $90,000 is the offer.
No deal.
No deal, Baker.
No deal. Oh my god.
Hopefully you.
And we'll do 23.
Definitely getting the muscle
That's
head,
the
that's
case. $1,000
5
bucks.
small amounts in a row. That is excellent.
Alright. $50 and
Excellent. That was an incredible round, and there's a lot of money up
left on the board.
Let's see what he's got to say.
Oh my.
Hello?
Yeah, we're about to see what Banker Blue has to say about all that.
Oh.
Okay.
So here we go.
Into the
We're
six
into
figures
six
now.
figures.
You need to
It's
think
about
this
time.
through. The banker wants to know
Final
if you will
offer
leave now for
is
$140,000.
No, of course not.
Wow.
Saying no.
No deal.
And I'm gonna keep number 5.
Going round on the over? Okay.
Yep, without me even asking the question.
Open your case and let's see how you did. Perfect.
And there's $300,000.
Got out.
Hey, I
Just
win
at
the
right
300 grand. There you go.
There you go. You
There
got
you
it.
go.
I was saying, do you want me to stay online?
time.
the Sony Picture Studios, it's America's Game. Are you feeling lucky? I hope so, because it's Las Vegas Day here on Wheel of Fortune. And now, here's your host for Wheel of Fortune, Vanna White.
Thanks, Charlie. Welcome to our game. We've got some great new puzzles for you, so let's get started.
And let's see what kind of puzzles we got. Here comes the first one now.
Let's take a look at our category.
It's an event.
Okay, start things off. You get us going, player one.
All right, we will do that.
$550.
And R?
We have two
R's. Okay. Ooh, just got out.
$900.
T.
A pair of T's.
Okay. Let's go ahead and buy some vowels now. Starting with E.
Two E's.
A.
There is one. Yes, one A.
The I.
Two I's here.
Might as well buy the rest.
A pair of O's. All the vowels are now gone. $600.
N.
There are three in this puzzle. $300.
E.
Yes, there's a D. In fact, there are two of them. $1,000.
F.
One F. $300.
W.
Just the one W. $450.
L.
We have a total of two L's. $500.
C.
One C. Where is it?
I'm gonna try it. Candlelight dinner for two.
Way to go. All right, there you go.
So that's the end of round
Let's see
one.
how all our players are doing after this round.
After this first round of play.
You must be a wheel watcher, player one. Time for the next round. Good luck, everybody. We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
Come on in. The water's fine in this deluxe permanent outdoor swimming pool worth $9,800.
Well, Nani, can I
This
finally
time
give
around,
that
our
pool
category
away?
is
I want to see it happen.
occupation.
It's an occupation.
This time, player two goes first.
Okay, here I go. I think I'll spin, Vanna.
$700.
Are there any L's?
Yes, we have one L.
I would like to buy a vowel, please. A.
Two of them. Two A's.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please. I'd like an O.
There are no O's. Sorry. You're up, player three.
I'd like to spin, please.
Let's go. Let's see some money here.
$2,500.
How about an S?
There are no S's. Sorry. Player 1, over to you. $900. There is a T. $800. A couple of R's.
Let's buy an I.
No I's. Sorry.
Nope, no I.
It's your turn, player 2.
Let's give this baby a spin. Come on. Okay, come on now.
$900.
N!
No,
Nope.
no N's. Sorry.
Oh, I don't believe
Player
it.
3, on to you.
I'll spin, Vanna.
$500.
Would there be an H?
No, sorry. No H's. Player 1, over to you.
I'll buy the E.
2 E's. All the vowels are now gone. $600. There's 1 D.
Art dealer.
Good job. You did it! Fantastic! Let's see how you're doing after this round. Good job, player 1. You've got the lead. Let's get to the next puzzle. It's that time again, the jackpot round. We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
There's nothing fishy about a deep-sea fishing excursion off the Florida Keys. An all-expense-paid getaway priced at $5,600.
Our category this time around is on the map.
On the map, and contestant 3 will be starting.
Player 3, you start us off this time.
Okay, here I go. I'll spin.
$300.
Vanna, I'll try L.
There are 3 L's.
I'm gonna buy a vowel. Give me an A.
There are 3 in this puzzle.
I'd like to buy another vowel. O.
1 O.
I'd like to buy another vowel. Are there any E's?
2 E's.
I'll spin the wheel. Okay, big money, big money. Come on, money. Oh!
Uh-oh,
Don't
lose a
believe
turn.
it.
Sorry. Player 1, over to you. $600.
E.
1 T, show us. $300.
And there'll be a whole bunch of them. 4, I believe.
You ready for this? There are
There are 5. Alright, let's buy the I, which I believe is the last vowel of this
1
puzzle.
I, show us. All the vowels are now gone.
So close.
$800.
S.
A single S.
We're gonna make it happen. P.
1P, yes.
Heard Florida Keys, didn't I? Oh, whatever. Allentown, Pennsylvania.
Way to go. You did it! Fantastic. Before we move to the next round, let's check out our cash totals so far. I see you've played our game before, Player One. Let's get ready for the next puzzle. We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
You can bask in maritime luxury aboard this exclusive yacht for a weekend getaway sailing the picturesque Caribbean islands, a $4,600 value.
Let's take a look at our category. Fictional character. Okay, start things off. You get us going, Player One. $300.
T.
1T.
There's a T.
$550.
And R.
A couple of R's.
Right.
$500.
An L. No L.
No, sorry. No L's.
No L.
It's your turn, Player Two.
I'd like to spin the wheel.
$900.
Can I have an S?
A single
There's an
S.
S.
I'll buy a vowel, Vanna. Is there an A, Vanna?
There is one. Yes, 1A.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please. Is there an O, Vanna?
Not a single O. Player Three, on to you.
I'm gonna spin.
$500.
There's gotta be an N.
A pair of N's for you.
Can I buy a vowel, please? E.
Yes, there's an E. In fact, there are two of them.
I'd like to buy another vowel. U.
Yes, one U. All the vowels are now gone.
I'll spin the wheel.
$800.
I'd like an H, please.
Yes, there is an H.
Let's give this a spin.
$800.
W.
Not a single W.
Oh, man.
Player One, over to you. $800. Uh-huh, two M's.
Urban Monster.
Hey, that was easy. Well done. Way to go, Player One. Let's see how you're doing after this round. Good job, Player One. You've got the lead. Are you ready for our next puzzle? Okay, here goes. Here's the category for this round. On the map.
On the map again.
This time, Player Two goes first.
Okay, here I go. I'm gonna spin!
$300.
Are there any L's?
There aren't.
Not a single L.
Oh.
You're up, player 3.
I'll spin.
$900.
Come on, S.
No, not a single S.
Oh, geez.
Player 1, good luck. $600.
An R.
A couple of R's. $450.
T.
Not a single T. It's your turn, player 2.
Oh, I'll spin, Vanna.
$400.
I'll take an N, please, Vanna.
A pair of N's for you.
I'm gonna buy a vowel. I will try A.
Just one A.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please. I'll try an O.
There is an O, just the one.
I'd like to spin. Okay, come on now.
Uh-oh, lose a turn. Sorry. You're up, player 3.
I'll spin the wheel.
$900.
I'll take an H, please.
One H in this puzzle.
I think I'll buy a vowel here, Vanna. E.
Not an E in sight.
No!
Player 1, over to you. Ooh, that was so close. Bad luck. Player 2, you're up.
I'd like to spin the wheel.
$600.
Can you give me a W?
Not a single W.
Darn.
Player 3, on to you.
I'd like to buy another vowel. Vanna, I'll try a U.
No, no U's. Sorry. Player 1, good luck. $300.
G.
One G. Where is it?
We're gonna buy the last
Okay, 4 I's in fact. Yes, and now you're out of vowels. Oh well, at least you didn't lose too much. It's your turn, player 2.
I'll spin.
$300.
How about a C?
Yes, there is a C.
C.
I'd like to spin.
$450.
I'd like an M, please, Vanna.
Can do. One M.
I'll spin the wheel.
Bad luck. You're up, player 3.
I think I'll spin, Vanna. Oh!
Oh, no. What a shame. Player 1, good luck.
I'll just go ahead and finish it.
No,
Oh.
that's not it. It's your turn, player 2.
I saw if there was a D.
I'll spin the wheel.
Press the wrong button.
$900.
D.
Yes, 1D there is.
But it didn't
I'd like
matter.
to solve the puzzle. Richmond, Virginia.
Nice going. That's it. Great. Let's see how you're doing after this round. You're hot today, player 1. Another round, another puzzle. Let's check it out. The category this time is place.
Place.
Player 3, you start us off this time.
Okay, here I go. I'll spin, Vanna. Come on.
$600.
L.
Good, 2 L's.
I'm gonna buy a vowel. I'll try an A, please.
Just 1 A.
I'd like to buy another vowel. O.
There is an O, just the one.
I'd like to buy another vowel. E.
2 E's.
I'd like to buy another vowel. I'll take a U, please.
No, no U's. Sorry.
Oh, why me?
Player 1, good luck. $350.
T.
There is a T. $400.
S. Nope.
No, sorry. No S's. It's your turn, player 2.
I'd like to spin the wheel. Okay, come on now.
$800.
I will try N.
A single N up there.
I think it's time to purchase a vowel. I'd like an I, please, Vanna.
1 I. Show us. Yes, and now you're out of vowels.
Let's give this baby a spin. Come on.
$300.
I would like an R.
Yes, there is an R.
I think I'll spin, Vanna. Come on, big money.
$900.
How about an H?
No H. Sorry.
No, 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 no. Oh, no.
You're up, player 3.
I'd like to spin the wheel, please. Let's go. Let's see some money here.
$1,000.
W.
W? No, sorry.
Oh!
Player 1, good luck.
Florence, Italy.
Hey, well done. Wow, very impressive, player 1. Let's see how all our players are doing after this round. Good job, player 1. You've got the lead. Okay, here comes the next round. We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
You can nip Jack Frost right on the nose with these fabulous his and her snowboards, valued at $2,150.
Let's take a look at our category. Around the house. We're running a bit short on time here. I'm going to have to give the wheel a final spin. $600.
How about L?
There are no L's. Sorry. Player 3, on to you.
Is there an S?
A single S. Player 1, over to you. Player 1, pick a letter.
R.
A couple of R's.
No.
No, I'm sorry. That's not right. Next player. It's your turn, player 2.
N.
There are no N's. Sorry. You're up, player 3.
T, please.
Not a single T.
Oh, darn.
Player 1, good luck.
A.
2 of them. 2 A's.
Hairspray.
Hey, well done. Wow, very impressive, player 1. Before we move to the next round, let's check out our cash totals so far. You must be a wheel watcher, player 1. Nice work, everyone. Moving on to the bonus round is our top money winner, player 1. It's the bonus round. Start by picking one of these cards, and we'll see if we can't add to your total. Want to see the category? Here goes. Thing. R, S, T, L, N, and E are where you see them. Now please pick 3 more consonants and a vowel.
Do Y. K. G. A.
Here's your bonus round puzzle.
Oh, bobsled. No. Oh, that's what I was thinking.
No, sorry, but you're still our big winner. Congratulations.
Yeah, I was about to put that in.
Congratulations, player 1. You really racked up a big total today. See you soon. Bye-bye.
Hey everyone, this is SPCPlainfield. It is 12 noon on the dot on this Saturday afternoon. Well, by the time this goes up, but it's technically at the time of recording, 12 noon on a Friday. It is county request time once again. And we got quite a bunch of requests to do. First up, the coverage area of KXI 79 out of Hillsboro, Illinois, which is out of service as of this time, but hopefully it'll come back soon. To review, it's service Bond, Fayette, Macoupin, and Montgomery. And Puerto Rico is the next area on the list. So we will do WXJ68 out of Marico, however you want to say it. I don't know how it's actually pronounced, but it's that area in Puerto Rico. There's just a lot of areas on the island it serves. And obviously, I'm not an expert at Spanish, but I'll just show you each of the counties it serves. I don't know if it was just me or did I not see Isabella on the list. I'm guessing that's a new area. And finally, the good old El Paso, Texas. El Paso County. So that's the county request for this week. Look out for the next poll on Friday, as always. And I'll see you in the next one. It is nostalgia time once again, and I am back in my office, and my room is all festive for the holidays. I've had those lights on every single day of the year, but this Christmas TV I got last year, that's festive for the holidays, but that is not the point. Oh yeah, and that ornament too. It's off right now, but that's because it's on a timer. So in this episode, we are going to be taking a look at discs that are used to restore an Acer Aspire 5742 computer, which I believe was manufactured around the year 2010. So it's a little bit of an older machine. So we're going to be taking a look at the restore process and eventually its OEM version. There were several hurdles I had to get past along the way while getting this virtualization set up. First, there was a C++ package that needed to be installed in order for me to even install this program. And the other hurdle that I encountered later on was that there was a virtualization setting in the BIOS of this computer that was disabled by default. So I had to reboot into the BIOS and enable it, and now virtual machines work on this computer. Now, we're going to go into the settings here and insert the first disk. Here's the folder. This sys CD, I believe, is the first disk. And then we're going to start it. And for authenticity, we're going to make the virtual machine full screen. And there is the Windows 7 boot animations. That indicates that the machine did come with Windows 7 pre-installed. And here is a very familiar Acer e-recovery management restore screen. We are going to be asked to put multiple discs in along the way. There are actually 4 in the set, and this is the first one. Of course, we're going to view everything in English. And now here are the 2 options. We want to either completely restore the operating system or only restore the operating system. There is no operating system, so we're going to completely restore the OS. So this does require plenty of power. Now, this is on a virtual environment. However, we are running this on a laptop, so whatever Acer is saying still applies. In fact, I tested another Acer Aspire recovery on VMware, and in fact it actually worked just fine. However, of course, the Windows copy is not genuine because the license key is locked to the hardware of that computer, and it's a virtual machine. So of course it does not know if it's a VM, it doesn't know if it's an actual Acer model or not. So we're going to go ahead and click next. And then this is showing the hard disk drive. So of course this is to tell us that this is a VirtualBox disk drive. This is what the label is going to be. And then this is the size of the partition. This should hopefully be enough. And then this is the confirmation that it is going to erase everything forever. And we'll hit OK. And now the restore process begins. And it is ready for disk 1. Okay. And off we go. So it is restoring. The operating system, but actually I'm not sure if it's really restoring the operating system, because this restore actually, I believe, goes through 2 separate stages. The first stage is that it restores the recovery partition on the hard drive. So, you know, if your system were to have any problems, you don't even need to use the disks again. You could just boot to the recovery partition on the hard drive from either the BIOS, if it has an option, or booting into the Windows recovery environment on Windows 7, and you can access the system recovery from there. I did something similar in a video I made about a few weeks ago on restoring my Dell Inspiron 3670 to factory settings after Discord, Element, and eventually later Edge stopped accepting internet connections. It stopped reading my internet driver after the machine, after I had to force reset the machine because of how slow it was. It first started with Discord and Element, and then after installing the 23H2 feature update and a cumulative update for Windows 11, it's been on 11 for about 5 months. As of now, it is back on Windows 10. As a result, I had to do a factory reset, since reversing the cumulative update or system restore fixed the problem. So, we are just about done. So that's all the file copying that it needs to do. So that's what it just did. So it restored the recovery partition. So now this is stage 2. It is restoring the operating system. And then afterward, it will update it with all of the factory software and everything like that. Now, I actually did test. I'm not sure if this is the exact same one, but I did actually test recovery media of another Acer system from this time in VMware, and apparently it actually installed perfectly fine. I was able to get through the first portion of the setup. I was able to make it to the out-of-box experience and eventually the desktop. However, the Windows version there was unactivated, so it was an unactivated copy of Windows because the product key that's embedded into the installation is not on the hardware that the key was designed to run on. So essentially the product key is embedded into the hardware of the computer, but the operating system in which the product key, that hardware belongs to, is installed on different hardware than it is. So yeah, let me rephrase this. The product key that's embedded into the hardware of the computer is tied to the product key in the operating system. So if the operating system detects that there is different hardware on the computer, then the product will not activate until you provide a genuine product key from a Windows 7 install disk. Yeah, Windows 7 install disk or something like that. So we are already halfway done through the restore. My God, this recovery is going very, very fast. In fact, as I've again mentioned, this is running directly off the hard drive. So as I have mentioned already, this recovery is running entirely on the hard drive. This is not running on my portable external hard drive, my Western Digital 2 terabyte hard drive that I've had for several years. As of now, it's starting to rattle and it's on its way out. So for Christmas, I'm actually looking to upgrade a couple things. I'm looking to upgrade my external hard drive, which I also plan on doubling the storage to 4 terabytes because as of now, that thing has like less than 32 gigs of free space left. And I also intend on upgrading my desktop computer since that not only has the same problem, but also the programs that we do on Plainfield TV, some of the programs, apparently they cannot handle the power sometimes of the 8th generation Core i5. So I'm looking to upgrade to not only a much newer computer, but also a much faster processor and even beefing up the performance. What I'm looking for in this upgrade is I'm looking for the 13th gen, that's latest generation Intel i7 processor. I'm looking for 16 gigabytes of memory. I believe the amount of RAM in this computer is 12, just like my desktop and my laptop too. And I'm also looking for 512 gigs of storage, like my Dell Inspiron laptop, my 7500 laptop. That has 512 gigs of storage. And both this HP laptop here and my desktop both have 256 gigs of storage. So essentially the two combined is 512. So essentially I have about a terabyte. All right, once the okay, it's ready for the system disk again. Let's see if this is the one. Nope, it is not. Okay, now it wants that was the language disk. So here's the language disk. Yeah, apparently the person did not provide a language disk, so apparently we cannot continue, but I think it's already done. Well, let's restart and see what happens. Let's see if we even boot into Windows. And it looks like yes we do, so. But let's see if it installed all the way. Setup is updating registry settings. Good sign so far. So yeah, apparently the publisher of these discs, not Acer, but whoever posted these to the Internet Archive, apparently did not provide a language pack CD. I suppose this was for, I suppose it's a CD for a separate Windows 7 update that we could install later through Windows Update. So, and speaking of Windows Update, I actually came across a video about Windows 7 extended updates for another year, and we'll actually go through that process in a later episode, probably the next one actually. So let's wait for setup to finish and hopefully restart the system for one final time. All right, and that I believe is the end of the restore, because we will be in the we'll be at the out-of-box experience momentarily. And there it is. This is it, the Windows 7 Home Premium Acer Aspire 5742 OEM. So this is as if you bought it brand new. It's just amazing. So this is of course all correct. This is English United States. And of course I usually like to put the name in of SPCPlainfield. And I'm just gonna call this Acer Nostalgia. I'm just gonna give it that name. We will not put a password in. And then this is the agreement for Windows 7 Home Premium Service Pack 1, and then the license agreement from Acer. I'm going to use the recommended settings. The time is not correct. It is actually, yes, now it is correct. So we're going to go ahead and, yeah, since this is using the network driver, we're going to tell it that we are on a home network. Now, if we were actually using that specific machine itself, then it would give an option to connect to a wireless network. However, the system drivers are installed. However, these are not the correct drivers. And there it is. We are about to log in for the first time. However, as you can see right there, just below, that is actually a estimated time remaining clock, because after we log in for the first time, it's going to essentially finish the setup. It's going to finish the setup. So essentially it'll just clean up any temporary files, install any remaining programs, and then it'll do one final reboot, and then that will be the end of it. So this is product registration. This is not an Acer product, so I don't care about it. So just like that Dell Vostro that we restored several episodes ago, it did the exact same thing. It showed one final screen just before the desktop. So but yeah, essentially that's an old and outdated product. Acer recommends McAfee. Why not? We'll go ahead and we'll activate it. And those are the only two things it wants. It just needs the information about the registration and McAfee, and that is it. there is the desktop. However, we are not done just yet, because there is still more software to be installed. However, we can actually technically look at the install right now, but however, of course, we don't get the Explorer Shell for a while. Well, not for long actually, because the Acer software install tool is gonna automatically force itself to the front. So essentially all it did was it just installed the actual operating system. So all that it's doing now is it's going to install the drivers and other software. However, these are not going to be the exact drivers of the operating system. So as soon as all of this is done, we will see the desktop. I mean, we could start doing stuff like Alt-Tab. However, we don't see this stuff for long, though, and I can start to see McAfee already. So we can kind of start using Windows, however, not necessarily. Because all it's got to do now is install the software. And it's interesting how the battery meter syncs with the battery on the host. So both Windows 11 and 7 would both be giving off battery errors, well, if the battery level gets to a certain point. So while we may be done with the out-of-box experience, we're not actually done with the restore just yet, because there are some final parts that need to be done, and that is to install any remaining factory OEM software, whether that be drivers or whether that's drivers or any other factory application like Acer Recovery or that Acer E Technologies thing and stuff like that. So that's what it's doing here. So it's installing the drivers that were shipped with this computer, and then once this is all done, it will restart for one more time. However, it may actually restart more than once during the stage. But once it is all done, we will be at the desktop. We'll take a look and see what this computer looked like. And that is it. So here it is. The Acer Aspire 5742 OEM install. From the late 2000s, early 2010s. You can see some icons have already moved around. As you can see, you got this nice Acer background, and that's what the start menu looks like. And show you the properties here. Windows 7 Home Premium, Service Pack 1. There is the Acer logo. I see it's already rated Windows 1.0. So let's take a look at this OEM and see what it would have came with. So it came with Adobe Reader 9, and it has the Windows Live stuff, Windows Live Movie Maker, Photo Gallery, and Mail. And then of course there is Media Center, but it won't work properly because there are no proper display drivers on the system. It probably could also be because of Acer's stuff. And then Acer's e-recovery right here. Their Acer Updater, which I suppose this is driver updates. So this is their driver updater tool. Let's see if there are any updates that need to be done. And that's the identity card, which that's interesting that they include that. And then here's their custom version of the Windows 7 Welcome Center, which goes through some of the programs installed on your system. And then an Acer Backup Manager. This is, I suppose, where you can back up and schedule backups of your files. So that's actually nice what Acer includes, because I don't think Dell does that. And then these are some of the Acer games that are included. This is their online store, and then these are some of the games that they include pre-installed. Of course, we could go into the Acer Game Zone console by Oberon Media. And these are some of the games that they have available. And of course, we can sort everything by categories. Well, some things may be downloaded. Yeah, some of the things have already been downloaded already, so it says play. However, there are some stuff that you have to download separately in order to... Oh my gosh. Fishdom was actually around this early. It was not the version of Fishdom that I remember. Yeah, the servers are long gone, so that's not going to work. But I mean, we can take a look at a few of the games. It's even got Bejeweled 2 on here. And yeah, all of these games here are demos. So you'll get like 30-minute demos unless you buy the full version. But HP actually lets us run the full version of the game twice, and then we'd have to pay for it. And then it also comes with Cyberlink DVD version 9. That's their registration card. So, fail object error. And then there is WinLocker, which configure yo safe. So this, I suppose, is like a file locker. Essentially, it's a file locker. So you could essentially store all your confidential information in the safe, which would be protected by a password. And then, of course, there's many of the Acer games as described earlier. And then, of course, there's all of the usual Windows 7 stuff, including my favorite, Purple Place. yeah, hardware acceleration isn't supported, so the game may not run properly. Like the game will actually start, however, the game just won't run as efficient. Yeah, you can tell how choppy the audio is, especially since we're running this on VirtualBox. Yeah, I don't want to play too much Purple Place, so we're going to exit that. And then, of course, there's the Intel Rapid Storage. This is all of Windows 7's usual stuff. It comes with McAfee. Yeah, because the servers are long offline. And, of course, it even comes with a link where you can learn more about McAfee's Family Protection Plan. It also comes with Silverlight News Espresso. I suppose this was like, I suppose it's like an online newspaper, like a digital newspaper. In fact, Microsoft actually does that now with Microsoft News that they've pre-installed on Windows 10. I don't think they do that on Windows 11 because they actually have that embedded into widgets, which are actually accessible. And this is the same story for Windows 10. Does the exact same thing. And then Norton Online Backup, I suppose, is the exact same thing as that other one. You can back up your files. And then I suppose this is an installer for Skype. So it actually does not include Skype pre-installed. However, they do include the installer, so you'd have to install that separately. I see Acer Game Zone, of course, has its own thing in the search bar. And this is, of course, the startup stuff. And then here's some of the other Windows Live programs, Windows Mesh and Windows Writer. I don't think I'll be able to run Movie. Yeah, I cannot run Movie Maker because there's no proper display driver. And, of course, the registration card that we saw earlier. But it's a different window. So I'll just exit. And as we saw, of course, it has a bunch of toolbars, including Acer's own version of Bing. As you can see, congratulations, Bing bar is ready for use. So you can see like what movies are showing near you. You can see videos. And of course, this redirects you to Bing videos, I suppose. Yeah, these redirect you to Bing videos. And then these are finance. Yeah, the servers are long offline, so obviously that's not going to work. And then, yeah, something is wrong with this service. It doesn't work. And then, of course, you can get the weather conditions for your area. And there's that news thing. Can take a look at the news. Well, now let's see if they include any special. It looks like they include a few special backgrounds. These scenes, I believe, these are Windows 7. These are all the nature. Yeah, these are all the Windows 7 themes, and then Acer includes their own. So just move this over so you can see the wallpaper. So yeah, that's what the computer would have looked like. And then here's another one that includes the same model in all these colors. And just for simplicity's sake, we're going to leave it at this. And I see Acer has bundled their own screensaver. Essentially, the screensaver is just a slideshow of some of the images we just took a look at. So that's a look at the OEM install of the Acer Aspire 5742 laptop computer manufactured in the late 2000s, early 2010s. In fact, I'd say it was around 2011 this thing was manufactured, because at the time Microsoft released Service Pack 1 for Windows 7, which was bundled with this machine. In the next episode, now that we're on the topic of Acer, we're actually going to try the latest version of Windows, in this case Windows 11, and we're going to see how a 2004 Acer computer, which is that same OEM that we did a while back. So we're going to take a look at that computer itself, and we're going to see how it does against Microsoft's latest creation, Windows 11. So, with that, until next time, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. Hey everybody, it is time once again for another nostalgia episode. So, this time we are returning once again to the Acer copy of Windows 7 that we installed last time. So, in this episode we are going to be extending, sort of, the support for Windows 7. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to use something called the Windows Update Mini Tool. And I see the Windows Update agent is already ready to be updated. Now, the Windows Update Mini Tool is actually an interesting little thing. See, there we go. So it's actually an interesting little piece of software. You could actually, without having to go through Windows Update, what you could do is you could download and install updates directly through this tool. You could download individual packages and then you could install them offline. However, installing them through Windows Update itself is difficult, especially when you're installing like the original RTM 2009 edition. It says to complete the system reboot is required. Windows 7 support itself ended in January of 2020. And after that date, there were still so many computers out there running Windows 7, as it was the most widely used operating system, as not many wanted to go to Windows 10. Well, Windows 10 was the latest at the time. However, Microsoft was actually working on Windows 11 by that point. And since there were so many businesses that did not have compatible hardware with Windows 11, what Microsoft did was they actually provided 3 additional years of support for these businesses. However, this was, only available for volume licenses of Windows 7 Professional and Enterprise. So that meant running just a standard license of Professional or Enterprise, they would no longer be entitled to receive any new updates. And, of course, Windows 7 Home Premium, Home Basic, Starter, and some of the other editions of Windows 7, they wouldn't even receive updates at all either. So, at that point, Microsoft began shutting down the Windows Update servers for these older versions of Windows as Microsoft moved on in their update strategy. Like the way they provide the updates, because as of now, you only get updates for Windows 10 and Windows 11 since Windows 8.1 support ended earlier this year in January of 2023. Alright, so it says that the mini tool failed with an error. I'm assuming that is because of the Windows Update servers. However, we can actually fix that as I've created a flash drive of all these patches. So, these are the two updates that we're going to need to install. First is KB 3020369. Yep, that is the first update we're going to install. And the other KB is 3172605. That's the other KB article that we need. So, once Windows 7 support ended, as I've mentioned already, many businesses were still running Windows 7, as many of those business computers could even run Windows 10. Well, not really the operating system itself, but many of the business's software wasn't even compatible with the newest Windows release at the time, which was Windows 10. So, Microsoft offered 3 additional years of extended updates where businesses paid hundreds of dollars to Microsoft for each year of additional security updates. And that was per device. Hundreds of dollars per device. And of course, the amount will double each year. And each year, that number would double. So we're saying if there's like a network of like 30 or even 100 devices, maybe talking thousands. Could be talking thousands of dollars. I think about if, like, let's say a business has like 75 different devices, and then they give them all the extended support, and then they would be paying like $7,500 to Microsoft for just all of those devices alone. So after that, then the next year it would jump up to like $15,000, and then it would be over $30,000 for year 3, which of course ended in January of earlier this year, in addition to support for Windows 8.1. I'm sure many of you have heard of the POS Ready hack with Windows XP back in April of 2014 when Microsoft ended support for Windows XP after 13 years. So when that happened, of course, XP no longer received updates, and it had its support for the longest amount of time because not many people enjoyed Windows Vista within its first few years. However, those problems, and it was because of they were not getting what they saw in the ads, among other things, like NVIDIA drivers were the primary causes of crashes on Vista, and also that when they bought a Windows XP computer with a Vista capable tag on it, they thought they were going to get all those fancy arrow effects. However, that was not the case, because the edition of Vista that the manufacturer provided was, I believe, Windows Vista Home Basic. Some even chose to send over Home Premium. However, none of those Vista installations ever got what they were going to expect from the ads. So, okay, now that we fixed Windows Update, let's go back to the Windows Update mini tool, and now it should find updates. So it found all of the updates that were released with Service Pack 1, and then it found, why is it saying there's Service Pack 1 again? Because this is Service Pack 1. Oh well, we're going to go ahead and we're going to install them. Alright, so it is now the next evening, and I have finished installing all of the updates for Windows 7.
So now that all the updates are installed, we can now proceed with the extended patch. The next will be, I believe all these updates are post end of life. So we're going to install these next. Okay, so it looks like a lot of the post DOLs are already installed. Okay, that's already installed. I think all these were installed already by Windows Update. Alright, so 786 is not applicable, but we'll delete these two since they're already installed. 449 is not installed, so let's install that. Okay, that is installed. So we'll delete that now that it's installed. 538.483 is next. So Internet Explorer 11 was installed with this package, so we do not need it. We do not need the Fix Windows Update folder because that's already installed. We'll get rid of the convenience rollups because those are installed too. The Windows Update Mini tool I no longer need. But meanwhile, I'll go ahead and extract the other two folders that we need. Yeah, it's taken quite a while to find them. But we'll go ahead and we'll add this entry to the registry. Yeah, this hardware compatibility, this program compatibility thing came up after one of the updates. I'll just tell it not to show again and let that run. We'll just go ahead and we'll run this patch. Let's see if it works on 7 Home Premium, even though the thing was for Windows 7 Professional. Okay, so we're gonna do the entire thing, so 1, and that is it. We'll just go ahead and we'll hit any key, and now the system is ready for extended updates. However, we're gonna install these remaining updates here. Yep, we still get the error. So I'll have to look up that KB article so I can see. And this is a servicing stack update for Windows 7. So yeah, what it meant by the update was not applicable. It was because there was a newer servicing stack package. So next up is 453.8483. This update is the Extended Security Updates Licensing Preparation Package from February. There are actually multiple packages. There's actually multiple preparation packages. There was one that was released on February 13th of 2020, so about a month after Windows 7 support ended. And then an updated one was released in May of 2020. And so far, it's going well. It looks like we don't have to update the edition or anything. We don't have to update to 7 Professional. We can just do it all on Windows 7 Home. This one requires a restart. Alright, so now this version of Windows 7 is ready to receive extended updates. So we'll go back to the post EOL folder and we will delete the licensing preparation package. We have 3 more updates in this set to install. The next one is KB4575903, and this is another licensing preparation package tool. This is from July 30th of 2020. So I believe the rest of these are going to be extended licensing preparation packages. It looks like this one requires a reboot too. However, we will not do that right now. Yes, we will install the servicing stack. This is the last update that needs to be installed. and then we will be all set. But we do not need this folder and these zip folders because I believe all the updates that we need are installed. Okay, and it's done. It's ready for a reboot. So that should be all of them. That's all the updates that we need installed. So we do not need this anymore. However, in case, we're also going to install the latest version of .NET Framework, which is 4.8 here. Because once we're done with the framework, then we're going to start installing more updates. In fact, we'll go ahead and we'll start the check on Windows Update right now. So the check just finished and it found 13 updates, and there's this other one, and yep, here are all of them. That's 2014. There's the 2210 and 12 quality roll-up for Windows 7, and there's the 22.1 update for Windows 7. So let's go ahead and install those. And then at this point, we are getting ever so closer to having a most secure Windows 7 OS. Alright, and all 14 of those extended updates are done, and it is ready to restart. And that's it for the first round of updates. And there is the Edge browser that one of the updates installed, which of course was Microsoft's intention to surpass Internet Explorer. There's the end of support message, but this system is technically not out of support, really, because we just applied the ESU. It says there are no more updates, but we know there's more. Well, I was completely wrong. It looks like the servicing stack was all the OS needed. So we are done. This system is now entirely up to date. However, not just yet. So really the last thing that we have to do is install the latest servicing stack update for Windows Embedded 7, the Embedded 7 counterpart. We're going to do both the servicing stack and the security monthly quality roll-up. We're going to do both of them. Now, many of you remember the POS Ready hack from Windows XP. This is exactly similar, except it partially involves registry keys, but it actually involves more than that. So, yes, we want to install the security monthly quality roll-up for Windows 7. Because essentially, Embedded Standard 7 and Embedded POS Ready 7 are both the same as its counterpart, this counterpart, Windows 7. The thing is, Windows XP did not have an embedded version until 2009, which was like halfway through the OS's life cycle, and that's why people were able to get updates for Windows XP until 2019 with the POS Ready 2009 registry hack. And that package is done. However, we will not restart yet because there is one more update to do, and that is the latest servicing stack. Both the security and bug fixes. Well, security is definitely required, but bug fixes are also optional. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm actually going to install both of them for the maximum security possible. And then I believe this update will require us to restart as well. However, Edge will not update to version 105, because I remember when I tried updating Edge, because when I tried updating Edge on another Windows 7 computer, it updated right away to Edge 105, and for some reason it wants to do Edge 88. So we are just about done. There is one more update to install. And then after this, we should be all set. So we'll tell it yes, and it is done. So if we refresh the update history, and there it is. A very important update at that. And that is it. We have just activated another year or two of security updates and bug fixes for Windows 7. So while the extended support for Windows 7 ended in January of 2020, and then its extended security update program ended 3 years later, support for Windows 7 technically is not over yet. So we have just activated another 2 years of security updates for Windows 7. Well, not really 2 years now, but these security updates should last for at least next year. So these should last through next year and possibly into early 2025. So, I mean, because I know many people want to stick with Windows 7, so that's really how you could patch Windows 7 and make it 100% secure, as equally secure as a Windows 10 or 11 computer today. So, in another episode, we are going to be trying to activate supposedly extended updates for Windows 8.1 that'll actually last until 2026. That is a very long time. So that's another 3 years of support for Windows 8.1, especially after its main support ended earlier this year. But until then, though, in the next episode, we are going to be trying to put some of my older systems against Microsoft's latest creation. And I'm talking Windows 11. Not Tiny 11, not Rectify 11, Microsoft's actual Windows 11 itself on unsupported hardware, even though Microsoft does not recommend it. We're just going to see how it performs against one of my Windows 11 laptops, including this one here. But we'll see how that all goes. But until next time, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. It is time for another nostalgia episode once again, and we are back to all three of these nice laptops.
And on this flash drive here, I have a Windows To Go install of the latest version of Windows 11. In this case, it's 23H2. So, I want to put it up against some old hardware to see if Windows To Go Windows 11 can run. First contestant, this Acer TravelMate 2303 LCI. It has an Intel Celeron 340 processor, 400 megahertz, max speeds of 1.5 gigahertz. The hard drive in this is 40 gigabytes. However, unfortunately, the hard drive failed. As of course, a DVD drive, 256 megs of RAM, and of course, it comes with my childhood OS, Windows XP. Now, considering this is a 2004 computer and this is a 3.0 flash drive, I don't know how well it's going to detect it. But we're going to find out. So, can it run Windows 11? Let's see. We're going to go into power it on. Yeah, the power button stopped. Let's see. What's the boot key on this? Escape? Oh, F2 to enter setup. So, yeah, the battery died. Let's see. The boot order on this is hard drive, CD-ROM, floppy device, and network boot. So, yeah, this is an old BIOS, so unfortunately, this cannot run. So, next contestant, the Lenovo ThinkPad Edge E545 that we installed the Lenovo copy of Windows 7 on a few episodes ago. I'm actually considering moving this laptop up into my office. However, I need to put a more supported operating system onto it. More particularly, I could do Windows 10, just do a clean upgrade from Windows 8.1. However, unfortunately, I'm unable to do that because Microsoft finally closed the free upgrade path for Windows 7 and 8 to Windows 10. But can it run Windows 11? Let's find out. So enter will be the key to interrupt the startup. And we want F12 for boot device, and it has detected it. Will it boot? There's the Windows 11 logo. There's the spinning wheel. Alright, so we have been on this screen for, I believe, about 5 minutes. And it looks like Windows 11 does not seem to be starting. So, I'm going to say that is a fail. Next contestant, the Dell Inspiron 5520. Incredibly enough, this has a solid-state drive, so it kind of is capable of running Windows 11 now that I think about it. So we're going to need to restart. Okay, so with the power of a solid-state drive, will it boot? Skip just checking, press any key within 5 seconds. So it looks like we got a disk check message. It wants to check again. I don't know why it wants to check multiple disks. Okay, now the disk check message is gone. Looks like we may be getting somewhere. Oh, this may be a good sign. Because now all we have is just the spinning wheel. Now this is running off of a flash drive too, which is why it's called Windows To Go. Man, 2012 hardware being put to the test. Alright, it has been about an hour, and it has been spending all that time preparing devices, and I believe it's just about ready to restart, because I see either it's about to restart or load into the desktop. But you know what? I think this is the farthest that I'm able to get this to go. So, yeah, I think I'm just gonna end it there. Oh, never mind. It's restarting. We have a cursor. So the machine did end up restarting as it stated. However, the machine is no longer detecting this flash drive. Well, I can still plug it in and all, and it'll detect it. However, it is no longer being detected in the BIOS. So, in the next episode, either we'll install Tiny 11, which is a slimmed-down variant of Windows 11, removing all of the bloatware apps and the TPM 2.0 secure boot requirement, or Rectify 11, which is Windows 11 the way it was meant to be. And it will be installed on this computer, replacing this counterfeit copy of Windows 7 Professional, which we did try with the server experiment a while back. And then we're going to have to do the whole process of installing all the drivers and everything all over again, but we'll see. But until then, thank you for watching, and we will see you in the next episode. Hey everybody, it is nostalgia time once again, and we are going to be doing another restoration on the Dell Inspiron 5520. As you can tell, it is running Windows 7 Professional. It's been running 7 Professional for a while. And last time we tried running Windows 11 off of a USB flash drive, and which from those results with the ThinkPad, we only got to the boot screen and it was stuck there for like 5 minutes and I just gave up. With this, we were able to get much farther. We were able to get through setting up devices only for it to restart, and then it no longer detected the flash drive in the BIOS, which then forced it back into Windows 7. So, we're going to replace this copy of Windows 7 with Tiny 11, which is a slimmed down version of Windows 11. But what I want to try and do first is I want to see if I can upgrade Windows 7 to this release of 11. If not, then I'll just do a clean install. So really what Tiny 11 is it's a slimmed down version of Windows 11 that removes all of the bloatware, like Spotify, Instagram, TikTok, that kind of stuff that usually comes with it. And then it also removes TPM 2.0 and some of the other stricter requirements. The question is, can we do a direct upgrade? Probably not, but let's find out. So the big question is, can we install Tiny 11 on this computer? And this is the latest version, I can tell by the black background. So what we're essentially looking at here is it's going to be like a OEM setup sequence, like if you use OEM recovery media from like Dell or something that I did on the Dell Inspiron 5700 laptop. It's probably going to act the same way. So yep, that's the language. And of course I accept the license terms, and then it asks where we want to install Windows. So we're going to delete the system reserved,
And then this is Windows 7. So we're going to delete it. And there we go. We cleaned out the entire drive. Windows 7 is gone forever. And now we are kinda upgrading this computer to a slimmed down variant of Windows 11. Yeah, there's the startup sound, and that's a pretty slow animation, but overall, I am impressed with the way this is acting. This is, I believe, a 2012 i5. This had Windows 7 on it, and now let's see how well it runs Windows 11. So, of course, this is the typical out-of-box experience. Yes, we are, of course, in the United States. This is the right keyboard layout. We're going to skip it. And since there are no drivers, we can just tell it we don't have internet right now, because we do have the drivers on here, and we are going to install that after we set this up. So I am going to set it up as a local account for the time being. And we are not going to apply a password. However, I may end up doing so later. I'm going to keep the location on, just so I can get weather conditions and stuff like that. But I'm going to turn off all of the optional telemetry that Microsoft likes to do. That's what many people were concerned about with Windows 10. Almost there, and we are at the desktop. So, as I have said, this is just a plain old Windows 11 install, and look at that. A lot of the bloatware is gone. I mean, look at that. We don't get the well, we still have the Microsoft Store, but I mean, this is as slim as it can get. I mean, look at that. There is not much on the system. There's no calendar, there's no Outlook. I mean, we could install a bunch of stuff in the Microsoft Store, but we could do that separately later. So, now we're going to install the drivers. So, if 2012 era drivers can run on Windows 7 and Windows 10, can they do so on Windows 11? Well, let's find out. This is the Turbo Boost software that we're going to install first. And because it is Tiny 11, there's no rounded corners or anything of that nature. All right, and that is done. It requires .NET Framework. This is the Wireless Display Manager. And yes, we are not using the driver disk this time. We are using the drivers from Dell's website. This app cannot run on this device. Okay. Yeah, looks like that's the only theme we get. That's because this is, we can tell it dark, but the background does not change. So it looks like it's already activated, I can tell. And there's the default blue. I like that. And usually I like the accent color on the start menu and taskbar and on the window borders. And I believe this copy of Windows may already be activated. But let's go and take a look. We'll go to activation. And it says cannot connect. Yeah, so we need to connect to the internet before it can verify. So, but overall, I'm impressed so far. But again, the widgets will not work because we are not connected to the internet and we do not have a Microsoft account attached to this right now. All right, so let's move on to this application here. Wonder if any of these apps will run. Okay, it looks like this one will. So we're going to do the complete install. Okay. Next, the audio driver, the Connexit audio driver. Remember, these are all of the original drivers that this computer came with. When it was shipped brand new with Windows 7, these are the same drivers. And I've downloaded all these from Dell's website, not the driver disk this time. And while that's going, we'll move on to the chipset. This is the first chipset driver. And I probably should change the time zone too, because I've been noticing the time is not correct. So settings, and then we go to time and language. And it's not in Pacific time, so we're going to change it to, I could change it to set automatically. Here, I'll just set it manually to Central Time. But the time, however, is not correct. So I'm going to have to turn this off for now. And I'm going to move it back an hour because that is not the right time. And we'll hit change. Okay, no, we're not going to restart the system right now because, again, we have other drivers to install. Next up is the chipset. Okay, it looks like this driver cannot install. So it looks like some of these drivers actually do work with Windows 11. However, there have so far been 2 that are not compatible. So next is the card reader. And then we're going to do the management engine. Then it'd be Dell Digital Delivery. And the Dell Security Update package. This installation will delete the Dell BIOS utility file from the system and uninstall the driver if installed. Press Y to continue. This is a plain copy of Windows 11, so I don't know if it's going to... The system does not have the driver. Okay. Alright, so we'll exit that. The card reader is installed. And we are going to move on to Dell Update, which is Dell's updater tool. Here's the management engine. And then this is Dell Update. You gotta check that box and install. That is the management engine. We're going to have to wait for that to finish before we continue. Seems to be going much faster than it did on Windows 7, or about the same. But so far, I'm impressed. And yeah, I can tell this is an older version because I don't see the bell icon. And usually in this area, I like to see the calendar. Okay, that is installed. And now we will continue with Dell Update, which of course, I don't know what version that will be, but I'm sure it's going to be the one that came with this. Okay, that is ready to go. And there we go. We're already starting to see notifications from it. Tell me that it has been installed. Next is the Atlantic touchpad driver. We're going to skip the A7 BIOS because that is already installed. Let's see if this WiMAX works. Okay, looks like we cannot install the framework right now. Well, again, we can't install the framework right now because we do not have an internet connection. So I accept the agreement. Yeah, we need the internet connection in order to install that. So we're just going to set that aside and we will come back to it later. And just to avoid confusion, I'm going to move it to the desktop. No, we will not reboot Windows because we have many more drivers to install. We're going to move on to the network stuff. So this network application is next. This is the ProSet Bluetooth. And then there are network drivers. This is ProSet Wireless. And then, okay, that's ready to go. We accept the agreement and install. Okay. It looks like this is asking for the framework as well. So, what driver is this? Bluetooth. I'll cancel that for now. Well, we got what we needed, so. Alright, was this that driver we just did? Want to take a look and see. Because I want to be sure that this is the one we just did. Okay, it looks like we did not do this one yet. So, actually there are 2 copies of the same thing. So here we go. This is the Ethernet controller. Alright, so this is what we'll try again with later. And we are going to install. I see the display driver actually installed. Yep, I can adjust the brightness now. Yay! However, we have another problem. Now I have to go on a scavenger hunt for Windows 11 keys. Yay! Because I didn't know this was going to come with 11 Pro instead of 11 Home. What was I thinking? So that's great. Now I'm going to have 2 Windows 11 Home laptops, a Windows 10 Home desktop, a Windows 10 Pro laptop, and now a Windows 11 Pro laptop. This is going to be great. So now I'm going to have to go on a scavenger hunt. So now I know this won't work. So, how do I detach this from this install of Windows Administrator? You know what? I'll keep it. You know what? I'm going to keep it. Oh. Sign in with a local account instead. Yes. Windows needs to verify your identity. It's asking for a password instead of a code. Great, now I have to try again. Let's see if I remember. Yeah, well, you know what? I'm probably going to want to use it anyway. Edge wants to update. Let's see about the other updates for Windows. Then I just need to carry over the background. No. But sure, I'll stay signed into the browser. But now I gotta go on a scavenger hunt for keys. So we want 11 Pro. No, that's Pro N. This is standard Pro. Okay, there's an install and upgrade edition. This is RTM generic. Well, sure, we'll do that one. Activate. And we're going to change the key because there's no key on the system. And next. Okay, let's see if this works. Activate. As you don't have a valid license, you don't select troubleshoot. Alright, I am going to keep
All right, let's go back to the game. Oh, I gotta stop it. Okay, so I am going to actually reinstall the operating system using the actual Windows 11 media from Microsoft, but I'm going to use Rufus to remove all of those requirements. And yeah, because I didn't set everything up correctly on here, it's going to eventually time everything out. But I'm excited that Windows 11 actually works very well on here. I am very impressed. The only thing I'm going to do is remove the requirement. So that's all I'm going to do. And yes, we are going to make the Rufus disk. We do not have a product key. We're going to be setting that up later. Does it let us continue? Yes, it does. Okay. All right, so we're going to install 11 Home Custom because we are booted into the install media. We're going to clear the old install of Windows 11 Pro. All right. And now we're going to install this copy of the correct edition, Windows 11 Home. Ooh, it looks like it already detected the drivers. Nice. I'm going to call this, Inspire 5520. So next, and then it'll restart for those changes to take effect, and then we'll continue. So now we'll be brought to the Microsoft account screen, and in fact, I was actually introduced to a way you could skip signing in with a Microsoft account. I actually found this out. Like, you could try like a generic thing, like no@thankyou.com. So if you try something like that, it'll just, and then you can just put in a random password, and then it just says something went wrong. So that's how you easily bypass it. That's nice. Almost there. And here's the desktop. And yep, this is the standard install with the typical bloatware, of course. So, of course, there is the usual stuff. Spotify, WhatsApp. What's Camel Studio? I'm going to have to take a look at that. Ooh, Clipchamp. Yeah, I like Clipchamp. So, and I'll get rid of some of the unneeded apps. It says Windows reported that no product key was found on your device. Okay. All right, so I have been fiddling around with the product key scavenger hunt because, again, this is a refurbished machine. And interestingly enough, one of the keys that I entered, apparently I activated the Activate by Phone feature. Okay, and there we have it. After a while of fiddling around, we have finally figured out the activation process. And now we have a cumulative update preview, so let's go ahead and restart. So there we are. This Windows 11 install is almost set up and ready for use. So now I've got my Microsoft account linked to it. And of course, with that pin that we set up earlier, we can now change the theme to dark. Oh yes, I like the dark theme. So this is Windows 11 running on Windows 7 hardware. Well, hardware that was designed for Windows 7. We're all set there. Now we can begin installing apps. So I'm going to take a couple of them from my computers. So we're going to be installing Audacity and its FFmpeg library. And let's install Voice Mod with the built-in microphone, because why not? So let's see, VLC, Audacity, and then of course we need an antivirus.
So, of course, our antivirus of choice is Kaspersky. And we're going to go down, we'll find the older editions. And we want the latest Kaspersky Total Security. So this is Windows 11 on old hardware, and boy, is this exciting. So, this is an old i5. This is 8 gigs of RAM and a 64-bit system. But my goodness, it is doing amazing on this OS. Just amazing for old-fashioned hardware. But why are my apps not starting? Okay, there we go. Alright, got VLC to start. Now we're going to launch Discord. We need Audacity first before we can open everything else. So we'll start the installer for VLC. We're going to install everything. And now that Audacity is installed, we can now install the FFmpeg library, which will allow me to convert movie files and other extensions for use on the program. And there it is. These are all of my folders. Okay, VLC is installed. And we'll go ahead and we'll start the install process for VoiceMod. Yeah, and I'll have to put the blue back on the window bars, and I'll do that later. So we'll accept, and we'll do all this and install. Now I don't want to store too much on here because there's only 128 gigs or 120 gigs of storage. So I better not be storing too much. Alright. We do not want to take a tour. And it looks like an extension was not found. Yeah, I can see there's a lot of runtimes missing. So, oh, it's trying to install. Oh, it's trying to install C++. So that's what it was trying to do. Now this is attached to our subscription. And now we can let it run its download. And let's see if VoiceMod opens even without C++, or does it need C++ in order for it to open? Because I thought it was supposed to come with all those repositories automatically. But I guess it doesn't. Okay. So, now I can do some finishing parts. I'm going to go ahead and perform my usual customizations. Usually I like the accent bar and the title bars. I usually like the bars that way. So now I'm going to need to go into Task Manager and disable a few things. I'm going to disable VoiceMod, which will run at startup. Also going to disable OneDrive, because I don't want that running on startup either. So, okay, those two are done. Let's see if there's any more. And that is it. There are no more updates to do. But let's verify that this is the latest edition. 2715. And on here, it is 2792. So I suppose there's a newer version. And yeah, this is the... They're still running the November cumulative update. However, this is the one that we just installed, the cumulative update preview that was released on Monday, the 4th. So Camo Studio is essentially like a camera application. So, so I suppose it's like a social media platform or something. Okay, so that tells me the webcam does work. This actually may be good, so I'll install this. I'll install this one. None of the talking ginger stuff is on here. And it looks like my favorite game is not on here either. Oh, This is it, Deal or No Deal Plus, I believe this is. Because I believe that is the right one. So let's install it. Yep, that looks to be correct. And get from Amazon. No, I don't want to get it from Amazon. CapCut. It looks like I've already paid for it. So it seems like a lot of these apps, after I created this, it looks like a lot of this stuff looks like it told me I've already paid for a lot of it. So that is interesting. The next thing is the web apps, because I usually like to set up a series of web apps. Yes, I want this, I usually like this pinned to the taskbar and on the start menu. The next thing, Global Tuners is another tool that I use. I might end up using Google Maps on here, so if that's the case, I'll go ahead and install that. I'm going to go ahead and unpin any unnecessary stuff, like the store. I'm probably not going to go after that again. Settings, I may want to access that. I don't do Xbox. And I'm out of room. But we'll go down the bar and we can see the apps that I wanted are installed. Yep, that's exactly the one I requested. Yeah, it's going a little slow, but... So I believe it's taking feeds directly from live streams, I'm guessing. Environment testing. Your graphics card driver version is too old. It's strongly recommended that you update your driver. So now I can start creating my own stuff. I could do script to video. It's like everything I could do generated by AI. My new show, we'll call it Old Technology. Let's see what this thinks of it. So, yes. Well, let's see what artificial intelligence does. Are you tired of watching the same old shows? Yes. And then we can hit generate. And we can just generate it from materials. All right, I have got the last pieces. So what's this doing? This is interesting. That was not the greatest. So we just need to make some final customization settings and we'll be good to go. And there you have it. That is Windows 11 set up on this Dell Inspiron 5520 laptop. So to wrap things up, we're going to do a little boot comparison of this Inspiron that we just set up and the Inspiron 7600, which I upgraded to Windows 11 about 5 months ago. So we're going to do a boot test between the two and see which one's faster. So both have equal speed, and that is what impresses me. That even though this took a little while to load the lock screen, this actually loads it the fastest because, of course, of how powerful it is. So that's impressive. Some of the drivers that actually were designed for Windows 7 actually work on Windows 11. And that is what I am impressed about. Even the login response time is fast. So that is what makes me happy, that even though this piece of hardware is not supported for Windows 11, it actually works just fine. And boy, am I impressed. So, let's see what this is about. Oh, that was a while ago. So with that, that is it. So we have done another successful restore on this Dell Inspiron 5520 laptop computer, and then now it'll be in my office along with the Vostro for most likely the foreseeable future. So in the next episode, and probably for all future episodes, so let's see what kind of OEM we'll take a look at next, and if so, then you'll see that next time. But until then, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. Hey everybody, it is nostalgia time once again, and it's a little bit of a different video this time. Because right here, that is my Dell Inspiron 3670 desktop computer that I have had since that I've had since June of 2019, and I have just recently retired this computer from regular service. You may remember about a month ago I got a new system. And then on Christmas Day, I got a new external hard drive to replace this one, which was low on storage. I upgraded my speakers, and I also upgraded my main monitor as well. With this new computer, I wanted double the storage, which is 512 gigs. This one has 256. I wanted 16 gigs of memory. This computer had 12. I still wanted a DVD drive on the new one, and I do. However, the disk drive on this computer, unfortunately, is no longer being recognized by Windows, even after I did a factory reset. So, now what do I want to do with this computer, now that it's retired from service? I have big plans for it. I do plan on turning it into some sort of, like online TV monitor. So really what I want to do to make this an insider computer is I actually want to keep everything and then just turn it into and then just sign up for the insider program. So that's really what I want to do. So what we're going to do first is we're going to go into settings. We're going to go to accounts, and then we're going to go to sign in with a local account instead. And we are going to say, yes, I want to switch this to a local account. All right, and then we'll hit sign out and finish. So it should keep all of the settings and everything. Now the next step is to attach the other Microsoft account that I have. So there we go. Now the new Microsoft account has been attached to this computer. And now the last step is to turn this into an insider machine. We'll go to Update and Security. And here it is, the Windows Insider Program. We won't be getting preview builds of Windows 10, we'll be getting preview builds of 11. So we will get started. So you can see it doesn't say Windows 10, it now says 11. Microsoft recommends the beta channel,
which is recommended, and that is definitely what I will do. And then this is saying people like you are helping improve Windows for billions of people. And then this warns that if you're installing pre-release software on on a computer, you may experience more bugs or other problems. And that's why Microsoft recommends that you do not do this on a primary machine. This used to be a primary machine, but it isn't anymore. Another important thing to note is that these Windows Insider builds have time bombs on them. So eventually, after a while, those Windows components are going to eventually expire, and then there's no way you can restore the system. So, and then at that point, really the only thing you can do is reinstall Windows, either through the manufacturer or something. But should something happen, I have backups of all the information that's on this computer already. So, we're going to confirm. There is one step to go, and that is to restart. However, I have told this computer to upgrade to Windows 11 as well. In fact, all the preview builds are going to be based on Windows 11 anyway, because really I want to see what the future of Windows is like. I mean, I already have Windows 10 in some sort of form. I mean, I have my Dell Vostro 1540 laptop computer that runs perfectly fine on the latest version of Windows 10. So if I do want to revert back to Windows 10 and leave the Insider program, then I'll do that. So it has been about half an hour, and the upgrade this time was successful, and I just started checking for updates, and there it is. The latest Windows 11 Insider preview build. If I go to update history, see version 22H2, it says successfully installed. And to prove it, if I go to about, it says 22H2. And I will run WinVer just to confirm. And there it is, Windows 11. However, it's still under the email that it was previously with. So now we will just wait for this Insider preview build to download and then be ready to be installed, and we'll be all set. All right, and now it is ready to restart to install this Insider preview build. We now have a Windows 11 Insider preview build on this system. Although it doesn't visually look like it initially. You can see there's all the apps from Windows 10. It now stores them in this folder. And there's all the bloatware that Windows 11 usually comes with. But now if we go into settings, and then we go to Windows Update, it says that the preview build was successfully installed. 2263523H2. That indicates that now we are running an Insider preview build of Windows 11. And it looks like we still have the option to go back to Windows 10, which will be available only for 10 days. So I will have until then to decide whether or not I want to revert back to Windows 10 or stay on this Insider preview build of Windows 11. And now I have a chance to follow along with Microsoft in their development of their flagship operating system. So now, for sure this time, in the next episode, we will be taking a look at another Acer OEM of Windows, and we will see what that computer's install looked like. But until then, thanks for watching, and we will see you in the next episode. Hey everyone, it is nostalgia time once again. And as you can tell, we are in a completely different setting. So rather than me being in my office or in my home's basement where all my laptops are, we're instead at my grandparents', but that is besides the point. So, now that the old desktop computer, the old Inspiron, is all set and ready to go with the Windows Insider program, in this episode we're going to take a look at the OEM install of an Acer Aspire 5750 laptop computer that was manufactured in 2011. So the setup UI here has not changed at all. In fact, this is the same thing that Acer has done for all of their computer lines around this time. English is our language. We are going to restore the operating system. We'll hit next. And this is what it is going to label, so we'll hit next. This is going to erase absolutely everything, and we'll press OK. And now the files will copy one by one off the disk onto the hard drive. So just like that other Acer, what it's doing first is it's copying the recovery partition files onto the hard drive, and then it will use this recovery partition to reinstall Windows. Now it's ready for disk 2. And now it is ready for the third disk. And now it's ready for the fourth and final disk. Alright, so now the restore finish, and it has restarted to begin setting up devices, drivers, and software. So now the system is restarting again, and this time now it is going to boot into a system preparation mode where it will begin installing software. And I can already see that the edition that shipped with this computer is Windows 7 Home Basic. So it's shipped with the Home Basic edition of Windows 7. And this is a much different design Acer screen than on that other Acer OEM, that 5742 Aspire that we looked at a little while back. You can see it's installing some Windows updates and some drivers. However, as we have found out, the Launch Manager is the driver or piece of software that seems to be the most common problem with this particular install. So what we're going to do is we are going to just get the Task Manager ready for when that comes up. So we're going to hit Control-Delete. We're going to open the Task Manager. So there we go. As you can see, it's under a different name. It's called DryTech Launch Manager, but either way, it's the same thing. So we're going to go into Task Manager. So we got to keep going until we find Launch Manager. And then before Acer takes over, we're going to hit End Task. Alright, now the Launch Manager should have closed. Okay, it is no longer running, so it will now continue with the install process, as that piece of software isn't really compatible with it being on a virtual machine. So it should shortly continue from the DryTech Launch Manager now that it has closed. And now we will just let the rest of the software install. And then once it is done, well, before it is done, however, it is going to reboot several times. It's going to reboot several times during this process. And then eventually, once everything is entirely installed and all the temporary files have been cleaned up, it will then prepare the out-of-box experience, and then we will set this machine up for the first time. has been sitting for about an hour, and now we are finally ready to set it up. So this, of course, as you saw earlier, comes with Windows 7 Home Basic. And of course, all of these regional settings are correct, so we'll hit next. And then, of course, we go through the usual Windows 7 setup procedure. I'll name this Aspire 5750, just because why not? We're not going to put a password in. And then this is the license agreement for Windows 7 Home Basic, Service Pack 1. And then this is the agreement from Acer. I'm going to use recommended settings. The time is not correct because as of right now it is 12 midnight. 12 midnight, Saturday, December 30th. As of the time of recording. AM, not PM. Next. And home network. And now we just let it do some final steps, and then we will be at the desktop. There is the custom Acer lock screen background that was specifically designed for this specific machine. And see, we have the Acer logo at the top right, and then you can see just below preparing your desktop, there's the 2-minute countdown timer. Alright, so now after that screen we get a registration card. We're going to skip that. Acer recommends McAfee Internet Security. And sure, we'll go ahead and activate the McAfee. And that's the final two things. And now we are at the desktop. Yeah, for some reason on VirtualBox the audio's a little choppy. So here it is. This is what the Acer Aspire 5750 would have came with if it was purchased brand new. So let's take a look at some of the software that is installed on the system. But first things first, I'll show you that this is Windows 7 Home Basic, Service Pack 1, the Acer. But then because this is not the proper product key or hardware, it is unactivated. And McAfee, of course, is unsuccessful because the servers for this specific piece of software have been shut down for a long time. So unfortunately it won't work. So right away, of course, we have a custom Acer wallpaper set by default. So we have a couple of icons on the desktop, but let's take a look at the full list of programs that are installed on the machine. So we have Adobe Reader 10. It comes with Microsoft Office Starter, so you can install Microsoft Office Starter 2010, or if you've already purchased another edition of Office 2010, you can input the CD key there and you can use that. Also comes with Live Mail, Messenger, and Movie Maker, essentially a lot of the Windows Live essentials. So let's see, there's some Acer stuff here, but we'll take a look at all of them in just a moment. So I suppose Office Starter consists of Word and Excel and all that stuff. Yeah, let's go ahead and install Office Starter and take a look at what it actually comes with. And while that goes, let's first take a look at what stuff is included on the desktop. So first off, of course, is the Acer Games, which I believe this is based on Wild Tanget as well. Like the HP. Yep. This is a standard copy of Wild Tanget, and then of course these are some of the titles and such. And then of course this pulls up that same registration card that we just saw. Yep, it pulls up the same form. But instead of saying dear customer, it just says customer. We're going to exit that. And then next we have a tutorial to something called ClearFi, and it opens up in Windows Media Player and launches in full screen. Wonder if this outputs any sound. It does not look like it does not have any sound, but basically it shows that if you install ClearFi, you can it just explains about what you can do with it and whatnot. And then of course McAfee, we know what that is. And here is an older version of Skype. The version on here is 5.3. So that what it did was an installer. And then of course, the first time you launch Skype, you'll be prompted to create a Skype account, and then if you already have a Skype account, you could just put in the credentials and log in as that. Please enter your full name and initials below. I suppose it uses the information entered during the out-of-box experience. And that's the license agreement. And this, I suppose, is a sample document. That's about updates for Office. So this is a sample document, and it talks about what kind of stuff is included. And of course, since this is Office Starter, it doesn't include as much. So of course, there's the e-recovery management program, which is used to restore the system. However, I'm gonna tell it no, because it may start the recovery right away. And then Acer Updater is just what I believe you'd expect it to be. It's a tool where you go and update drivers and stuff for your machine. And then the identity card, of course, talks about more information on your machine. Yep, so of course it detects updates to drivers. Kind of like an early implementation of how Dell has their tool. And then this is Acer's modified Welcome Center used in Windows 7. So this is their custom Welcome Center. And I believe this one is independent from the one in Windows 7. So then next we have Acer Backup Manager, which of course enables you to back up your files to a sort of, flash drive or external hard drive. You could create a full image backup of your drive, and then you can also migrate files from an old machine to a new one. Yeah, we'll just close all that out. And then next is the user guide and manuals for this computer. And of course they all open in Adobe Reader 10. And then of course the bookmarks are the guide in various languages, in fact all the languages. So it talks about some safety information and that stuff. And then clear.phi. This is, I suppose, a share setting for the program, or does it open that full screen interface we saw in the tutorial? It looks like it kind of does, but you can decide whether or not you want to share media and such. And then we have the MyWin Locker, which is of course a file safe. And then there is the Shredder. This is a trial, but essentially it's what it is. It's like a Edgistech Shredder. So that's what it's called. And then we have the complete line of games that are pre-installed. And then of course we have the ones that are usually included in Windows 7. So we have Agatha Christie, Bejeweled 2, Chuzzle, Crazy Chicken Cart, Fate, File Drive Nitro, Insanquarium Deluxe, Jewel Match, Jewel Quest, John Deere Drive Green. I wonder what that is. Minesweep. Well, that's Windows 7. There's the More from Acer. Mystery of Mortlake Mansion, Penguins, Plants vs. Zombies. Apparently that was voted Game of the Year many years ago. I did not know that. Polar Bowlers, Slingo, and then Torchlight, Virtual Villagers, Winning Dash, and Zuma. And on Internet Explorer here, there's that Bing bar. This page cannot be displayed. I suppose the games that are already installed on your machine. Yeah, these are the games that are already installed. Yeah, so these are the games already installed on your machine. And then we have the Intel Control Center and Rapid Storage Strategy and Rapid Storage Technology. And then we have the usual stuff in the maintenance section of Windows 7. There's McAfee. And Office Starter, we only get Word and Excel. However, those other Office apps like PowerPoint and Outlook would be reserved for other stuff, like other things and above, would essentially be reserved for, I believe, all editions above Starter. Also comes with Silverlight and that News Espresso program from that other OEM. Has Norton Online Backup, which we already know what that has. It also has NTI Movie Maker version 9, release 9. Skype, nothing in the startup folder, and then the 2 remaining Windows Live programs. So this specific software has a 60-day trial from the manufacturer. I'll just decline it, because I'm not going to need it. Yeah, that's the same sound from that HP copy of Vista. ...2004, and it actually works on Windows 7. Oh my gosh. Yes, and here's NTI DVD Movie Maker. Of course, you can make a DVD video, you can make a data disc, you can create audio discs, you can do photo discs and slideshows. There's actually more options. You can clone a disc, and you can erase a disc and do info, and then there's some other stuff too. So a blank notification, that's nice. So let's take a look. Oh, that's right, this is Windows 7 Home Basic, so we're locked into the OEM wallpaper and the basic theme, as the arrow is reserved for Home Premium and above. And in the custom gadgets, the only custom gadget we get is My WinLocker. The other gadgets are the typical ones found in Windows 7. But we can look at all of the backgrounds by going to See Windows Web. And then these are all of the wallpapers. So only comes with 2 themes, the landscapes theme and the default Windows theme with the default background. And then these are the 3 Acer wallpapers it comes with. And apparently it looks like photo gallery is set by default, not photo viewer. But yeah, it also comes with Live Essentials 2011. But yeah, these are the wallpapers it comes bundled with. And I wonder if it comes bundled with any screensavers. So while we cannot change the background from the desktop directly, we can still go into the control panel and we can change the wallpaper there. And if we look at the screensavers, it looks like it comes with a custom screensaver. So let's see what the full screensaver looks like. So it starts with that Acer logo, and then there's the default wallpaper that is set as our background. I think it's just like that other screensaver. It just cycles through the default wallpapers, bundled with this special OEM copy of Windows 7 Home Basic. And of course I can use the Windows 7 Professional product key on my Dell Vostro 1550 to upgrade the edition of Windows 7 here to Professional, where then I can enable the arrow theme and get the complete personalization settings. So yep, just as I expected, it shows the default wallpapers. So here's Slingo. This is one of the pre-installed games here. I'll just do A. But yeah, Slingo is one of the pre-installed games on this copy. But I really want to see what that John Deere thing is. Yeah, that's the warning that we don't have a proper video card on the system. We either don't have a proper video card or a proper video driver. Very buggy game. The game requires a 3D graphic accelerator with hardware transform and lighting. I don't know why it says that, but it could be because it maybe came with it at the time, or maybe this would be reserved for professional. So here we can change this menu, but it says file not available. Yeah, so that's probably a corrupted game on this system. So I'm not sure why that is, but it is what it is. So, with that said, that is a look at the OEM install of the Acer Aspire 5750 laptop from 2011-2012. So yeah, it was released around April of... So I have confirmed from review dates that it was released in April of... It was released sometime around late 2011, early 2012. Because at the time, Windows 8 was still in development. And at the time, Microsoft had not released the Windows 8 developer preview. Yeah, because first came the developer preview, then the consumer preview, and then the release preview, and then eventually the release to manufacturing of Windows 8. So it would just be a few months before Windows 7 would be superseded by Windows 8, and then it would eventually become the main operating system to be preloaded on computers through 2012 and early 2013. However, during the first portion, like I think the second half of 2012, computer manufacturers, some of them offered the option to downgrade to Windows 7, or some chose to preload Windows 7 and then offer the upgrade to Windows 8, like Lenovo did with the ThinkPad Edge E545 laptop that I have. However, unfortunately, its original recovery partition is long gone, but as you saw in an earlier episode, I was able to install a close enough recreation of its factory image, so at least I'm glad for that accomplishment. But in our next episode, we're going to continue on our trip through Acer land, and we're going to continue looking through these Acer OEMs just to see what other systems through this time and maybe some other times have looked like. So until then, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode.
Alright, it's time to close out the week here at Chef Andre. We are going to do Platter 22. That's where the million was last time. Oh no, it was a number 6. It wasn't in there last time, it was earlier in the week. Anyway, 13, lucky 13. There's the puffy fish we won yesterday. 24, juicy peaches. Number 4, eggs and toast. Oh, yikes. 20, zucchini salad. 18, the crusty apple dessert. 22, there's the number 2. There's the fresh chicken. Boy, I can't say things right. So, first offer is fresh ginger of 9,000, and I say no. Let's do 21. There are the mushrooms, and now it's time for a bonus. So we'll do 4 and 2. Or 3, there we go. 30,000 plus will be on the next offer after we select 4 trays. So 7, the cigars. 23, that Philly cheesesteak. Number 5, hot dog bun, and 15, the banana surprise. Okay, 300, 400 grand, and the million are the only top amounts left on the board. Custardy bun is the next offer from the 30,000 edition, so the original was 14,000. 11, there are the intestines. Number 9, the eyeless fish. 26, that's the strawberry cake. And 14, the chicken feet. Okay, so here comes our next offer. It's another custardy bun. That's tasty. 12, the salty oysters. Number 1, the daikon. And 17, it's that cinnamon bun. But that is good. Alright, the next offer is caponata, and I say no to that. Okay, number 3, red onions. 19, the bunny cake. Alright, the offer is semifredo yet again. Let's do 16. There's the fresh garlic. Alright, and we are about to receive our next offer, which is Napoleon Dynamite. And I say no to that. Number 10, there is the wing stew. Okay, the offer is more Napoleon Dynamite. And we're going to do number 6. That clears the fried rice off the board, so we can leave with no less than 50,000. So the next offer is golden peaches. And no meal, and 25 for the meatballs, which are good. So 300 grand and 400 grand are the only big amounts left, and we'll be leaving with either of them. So let's say no meal, and let's see what we've got. We got that roast lamb again. Well, we'll see how decent this meal is. So thanks for joining us this week for more of Meal or No Meal, and we'll be back next week with more. So until then, thanks for joining us, and we'll see you next time. Alright, it is time for another exciting week here at Chef Andre. And we're going to let number 11 start things off this week. Alright, and now let's look at number 20. There goes that Philly cheesesteak right away. Number 10, there's the daikon. 23, there's the intestines. 22, the cigarette butts. 2, the puffy fish. And 25, the eyeless fish. Alright. So, the offer is bubble tea or 17,000, and I say no. All right, 16. There's the red onions. 8. The spicy meatballs. 18. The cinnamon bun. 14. The tomato pizza. Number 4. Mushrooms. All right. So the offer is a custardy bun worth 57,000, and I say no. Let's do 6. There's the vomit bun. 12. The banana surprise. Let's do 24. There's the eggs and toast. 26. There goes the cake. There goes that lovely strawberry cake. The offer is caponata worth 91,000, and I say no. Let's do 15. Fresh garlic. 17. Fresh dead chicken worth 25. 9. Wing stew. Okay. So the next offer is honey semifredo worth 139,000, and I say no. Let's do 3. Roast lamb worth 300,000, and 19. Happy bunny cake. All right. Here comes the next offer, and it is Napoleon Dynamite with 162,000, and I say no. Number 1, salty oysters. Okay. Now the next offer is golden peaches worth 207,000, and I say no. We'll do 21. There's that crusty apple dessert. Okay. Next offer is another custardy bun. We'll do number 5. And there's the chicken feet. But now it's time for the lucky platter bonus. Next offer will not change at all. Well, in terms of multipliers. So the next offer will remain as it is, which is 99,000. We'll do 13. Juicy peaches. So it's now between $50 and $75,000. Custardy bun is the final offer, and I will say no. All right, what do we have? Okay, we got the zucchini salad. We'll see how delicious that truly is. Well, come back tomorrow night and we'll see if I get a better meal. But until then, thanks for coming, and we will see you next time. Welcome to Friday. We have been on a streak of winning $1 million each day, with yesterday winning even more, $1.5 million. So let's see if we can do better than all of those days today. And this time, $500 gets us started. We're going to go now to number 12 and see what's on the left. And there's 33,000. The other side at 4,000. Number 21. And let's see what's on the left side. There's the ad, 75, otherwise $4. Okay, let's go now to number 7. What do we see on the right side? $2.50. The other side, $2. Okay, let's go to 10. And look at the right-hand side. $250,000. There's the ad of 0. That would have been better. Then again, there's that ad of 1 out there somewhere. Let's look at the left side of 17. There's $32. Otherwise, nothing. Okay, number 5 we'll go to now. What's on the right side? There's, yeah, half of our money. There's $125. Like 14. Please be good. Let's go to the right side. 8,000. Other side, 16. Number 20. We'll do the left. There's nothing there. Otherwise, we would have added a 1. That would have been the million. Alright, number 3. Left side. Lose half. And there's lose 25. Let's go to 16. But I also shouldn't forget to mention that the only deduction card is to lose everything, and there's $500,000. Let's go find that million and steer clear of that lose everything. And there's the random 4, and there's 66,000. Let's look at number 19 now. What is on the right? Add 25. What's on the left? $1,000. All right, number 13. Let's do the right side. Nothing's there. And there's the dollar. Okay, number 8. What's on the right? There it is. Lose everything. Looks like our million streak might be coming to an end, but we cannot give up yet because that million is still out there. Left side of 11 has 125,000, and there was the game over card. Go to number 4 and see what's on the left. Random 2, and there's nothing there. Alright, number 15. Where's the million on the right? No. It's not on the left either. There went our double. Okay, left side, number 6. Is the million there? No. What about this side? Nope. Alright, we're left with $2,000 and $1 million. Can the left side of number 2 save my bacon? Unfortunately, no. Yep. Well, at long last, after a perfect week, the $1 million streak has finally come to a close. So we'll add our winnings today to what we've won over the week, and we've won $4.7 million. So definitely much better than the previous week. But let's see what next week has in store. Let's show the $1 million. That would have kept that million streak going into the weekend, but we hope you all have a wonderful weekend. We'll see you again on Monday. It's a brand new week, and it's actually the last full week of October. We're getting close to November and our anniversary, actually. Well, for this show, that is. Alright. Today we start at the top. Number 21 at the very, very top. Let's do the right side. And there's add 25%, otherwise random 1. Okay, let's go to number 13 now. And let's see what's on the left. Nothing there. The other side, $8. Okay, next up, number 8. What is on the right? Nothing there. Otherwise, random 3. Okay, number 19. Let's do the left. There's nothing. Wow, we're hitting all the blank cards so far. Not the kind of start I want. Let's go to number 5. and look at the right side. 33,000. There we go. And $4. Let's do 17 next. And we're going to see what is on the left side. And there's add 75%, otherwise add a 0. Oh my goodness. Alright, 15. What is on the left? There's the $1 million and there's 64. Alright, let's go to number 11. Hopefully number 11's lucky. Right side, 16,000. Other side, 500. Okay, let's go to number 2. Hopefully number 2 is a good number. Left side is 8,000. Other side is 1,000. This could start our million streak back up. Because, remember, last week, we were having a streak of $1 million each day. Or then it was until Friday that it finally ended. But we can still make it 11 million if we find that add a 1. And look at that. There it is. I caught it. Now we just need to do is avoid the lose everything card. There's the $16 and then there's nothing. You know what? $11 million, that is a great way to start off the week. We're done. We're walking away. We're out of here. Thanks for joining us. There's the rest of the board, and we'll see you tomorrow. All right. It's time to close out the week. And we start with 3. We're going to do that on its own. All right. Next roll. It's a 7. We will do that on its own. Okay, next roll coming up. It's a 12. We will do the 8 and the 4. All off the board. Okay, next roll. It's a 4, but we get to go again. There's a 3. 2 and 1 are the only way it comes off the board. Next roll, it's a 9. Alright, let's see an 11 for 10,000. There's a 5. Alright. Show me a 6. It's a 10. So close. Okay, well, let's go ahead and play game number 2. Okay, first roll. It's a 5. We will do the 4 and the 1. Both coming off the board. Next roll is a 7. We will take that naturally off the board. Next roll coming up. And it is a 7 again. We will do the 5 and the 2. And there they both go. Next roll is a 9. We'll do that. And there's a 6. Let's see an 11 for 10,000 bucks. There it is. How about that to end the week? I knew we could do it. So come back Monday as we get ready to celebrate 100 shows. Until then, we'll see you next time. Welcome to a new week. We are actually about a week away from Halloween, and also we are going to be celebrating our 100th show at the end of the week. So you don't want to miss that. Well, let's get our way there. And we start with a 6. We will do the 5 and the 1. And there they go off the board. Next roll is a 2. It's the snake eyes. There they go off the board. Next roll is a 9. And we will do that, naturally. Alrighty. Next roll coming up, it's a 10. And we will do the 6 and the 4. Okay, next roll, it's a 7. And we will do that naturally. Next roll, a 6. But the insurance marker saved us, but not this time. as the 6 comes up again. Okay, let's go ahead and start game number 2. So here we go. First roll is a 6. We'll do the 5 and the 1. Take those off the board. Next roll is a 7. We will do the 4 and the 3. And there they go. Next roll is a 9. And we will do just that. Next roll coming up. An 11, unfortunately. Well, that's a shame. Well, we will be back tomorrow and we will do it all over again. But until then, thank you for joining us and we will see you next time.
it's already ready for me. Well, that's nice. I have to mark off KMOX on the board. Let me do that really quickly. Now I can get these guys charging here. There we go. All right. Today's episodes. The Hawaii pause is just happening now. All right. All right, here we go. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We will get started with our Minecraft show here very shortly. Those conditions are not correct. Oh my god, I don't know what the heck is going on with these, even though... Oh. It crashed. Okay. Alright, we'll see if it updates now. Oh yes, the north side theme, as I like to call it. Let's have the north side theme on while I, while we talk stuff here. Alright, first things first, let's do the Wordle. Talk about last night, and then we will get started. Has to be spoon. And that is our word today. Yeah, I was playing around with this thing earlier. Another iPOS test. Well, everybody wants to get their iPOS tests done, it looks like. Alright. So, what exactly did happen last night? As I mentioned earlier, I did get all of those episodes. So all those meal or no meal episodes are set and ready to go. So all those episodes are all set and ready to go. Yeah, my favorite part of the whole thing, but I'm not going to continue any further. Alright, so I can tell you that today, of course, a whole bunch of stations went. A whole bunch of them. Oh, there we go, the details are now correct. We'll make sure that they are actually right. So, KMOX has been checked off, and there's a few other stations that went as well. So, yeah, quite a lot of stations actually went last night. Well, both last night and earlier this morning. Mama Ray hasn't went yet. Maybe Hawaii Public will. Who knows? Oh, and I gotta check off GLS, because they have yet to test as well. They have yet to test also. And today, of course, it's back to the fun of the work week. Taking notes for 4 hours straight, which I was not planning on doing on Saturday,
especially as I got back from what was a grand return to the north side. One more change I want to make here. There we go. So that's the highlight of what happened on last week's program. So last week we essentially widened the Interstate 3 up to interstate standards. Well, not to interstate standards, but rather up to our exclusive interstate code. So the roadway is actually now up to code. And what the hell is happening with this? This is very buggy. Alright, doesn't look like it's working, so we're just gonna go ahead and just leave our weather scan folks alone. Okay, so we got that part done. And now this week we are going to get started with the next stretch of the project, and that is to move the Interstate 3 designation, because in addition to the widening, we've also decommissioned the Interstate 3 name officially from that section of road. So I decided that since we're going to be extending this section today, we're going to be giving the Interstate 3 name over to this stretch. So, curious to see how that's going to go, so let's see. And this bridge has been sitting here, this pier rather, has been sitting here vacant for a while, and now we're about to make some progress. So, some much needed and long awaited progress. Whatever. I see a new morning video of the birds. Yes, a kiwi bird. It's the red bird. The red bird. He's just waiting eagerly for the red bird to speak back. Yeah, there you go. The red bird spoke back. The cockatoo. A little horsey, you don't belong there. And this will be going up under Interstate 3, the official name for this road. So yeah, the nice morning edition of the birds there. And the Cox logger is on the website is still broken. It's been that way for what? Over a week now? Not really over a week, but I'm surprised whoever runs Secluded Fox hasn't even acknowledged that the thing crashed yet. I'm in complete shock as to that. Yeah, I know I might be a little too late on it, but I've decided to change the material after some. Alright, so I'll just let my phone charge. But yeah, I can tell you last night was quite fun. I, of course, watched the 6th game of the National League Championship, and the Dodgers are going to the World Series once again, and they will be playing against the New York Yankees in Game 1 on Friday night. Friday night will be the first game of the Fall Classic, which I'm sure is the baseball event we've all been waiting for. We've all been waiting for that. We've been waiting for it, and it's gonna happen by the end of the week. I bet many Yankees fans out there are so excited to see that their team is going to play in the Fall Classic this year. And in fact, that's the first time the Yankees have appeared in a World Series since 2009. Yeah, 2009 was the last time the Yankees appeared in a World Series. And they won their 27th World Championship title that year. So now they're going to try for win 28. The Dodgers are looking to try and win the the World Series on their home turf, considering they won the pennant at home last night. Wow, I'm sure this was a heartwarming moment for many longtime Dodgers fans, as their last championship was in the pandemic, 2020. So I don't know how they did it. So did they just so I don't know how they did it. Did they just play the rest of the World Championship in the fall of 2020 and then start again in yeah, just go right to the fall and then just start again or whatnot, or just make up the rest of the season over the summer? I don't know. No, because baseball normally goes through summer. Because normally baseball goes through summer. It normally runs from spring to fall. So we're in the fall. We've reached the end of the 2024 season. But almost. One more hurdle to tackle, and that's the Fall Classic, as the stage is set for the first pitch on Friday night. As I said, baseball fans around America, mostly across the world, I think, are all looking forward to this big event. So, anyway then, in other news, test-wise I should say, I can tell you that one of the EMFs went. I had literally been begging both K-Love and Air One for literally hours straight through Blockbusters and all those other shows I have been watching last night, including Concentration, which we did last night as well. Well, we did it live. Well, Well, of course, since it aired at like 2 a.m., but we did it if anyone cared to join us for such, but that's alright. We're doing it just for fun, so. Anyway, then. So, this is today's main feature of our Minecraft program, and of course, a whole lot of other fun is in store tonight, because also tonight we have MVG Productions Monopoly. Last night, Card Sharks finally returned. Yeah, Card Sharks finally returned from like a month or so. But I'm excited. But I'm actually excited for what episode 2 of Monopoly is going to be. And I saw that they actually finally corrected the title of the Barry and Enright Cup from last week, because it still said episode 3. Last week was episode 4. So this week is tomorrow night will be episode 5. So of course, now that Monopoly's back for a new season, we're gonna of course do it the same way that we have been doing in the second season. We're of course gonna play along to Monopoly right up until the end of the bonus game. After that, that's it. Then we're done. Then we'll end the program and call it quits. Now, remember the 2 trial runs that we did of the Cable Company Info Command Center? I've determined that that's not going to be a viable venture for the Plainfield TV network. So with this in mind, we are discontinuing. I mean, the Cable Company Center was supposed to be a trial run. It wasn't supposed to be like a permanent thing. It was supposed to be just a temporary trial run of something, some kind of new block or venture we can add to the network, but it just wasn't viable in the end, so. But hey, it was neat to try, though. It's always good to try something new. If it doesn't work, then we won't do it again, and that's the thing. So. But yeah, good thing my day tomorrow hopefully will not be with 4 hours of notes at like a non-stop pace. No, I just hope not. Yeah, I just hope not. Now, I think I forgot to mention something else too yesterday. I was thinking maybe we should enhance I-92 in some sort of way. Maybe extend the riverfront, but this interchange is going to pose a huge challenge if we go further with such maneuvers. So, well, we could implement it, but I'll have to find a way to safely do it. So, anyway. So, actually, other things, and this is what I was going to say earlier. WIPR went, but their end deck is still broken. I mean, it showed the scroll, however, it didn't. No headers came out or anything, so that's a problem. That's a huge problem. That's a huge problem that they have yet to fix. Second of all, other stations who went. Of course, BAP, once again, gladly enough, went. Yeah, BAP, of course, gladly enough, went today. as well as WVBM and 670 The Score. BW also went. I have since removed those stations. But now, in a rather surprising scenario, a slight risk showed up. I didn't know about it until I saw a severe thunderstorm watch come out. But, I mean, it is unseasonably warm, so that definitely is the recipe for severe weather to be occurring in some part of the Midwest. But in addition to that, K-Love went last night. The time it went was 4:44 a.m. from when I checked. So yeah, 4:44 a.m. was when they went. And so then their next test will be Friday, will be at the end of the week. Now Air 1 has yet to do it. They're on day 5 at the moment, and still nothing from them. If we don't hear from them by midnight tonight, they will be on day 6. So, if they do go tonight, before we sign off here, great. Then both are coming on Thursday night, and then Friday, well, Thursday morning, I should say, early Thursday morning, and then Friday will be the day 4. I didn't have to make up any shows because I saw them all, which is good. The only other Downbone show I need to see is Pictionary, which I was going to try and take care of this afternoon, but the service went down midway through the opening sequence, and I just called it quits from there after it kept repeating the same portion of the sequence over again. So that's definitely not a good sign. So I mean, that goes to show that I shouldn't be relying on those services all the time. Alright, now we come to our next problem. Interstate 92. How are we going to build an interchange with that? Well, here's actually what we're going to do. We're going to build we're just going to build the main roadway first, and then we'll get to constructing the interchange with I-92 at a later date. That or something else. But again, I do not know exactly what the outcome is going to be as of yet. But right now, let's focus on getting this whole thing built here. And for some reason, the McDonald's jingles are on my mind again, as I've been going after the Singapore McDonald's jingle compilation. Plus, I found a history. Plus, I found a history of those Noggin commercials. The commercials of the Noggin mobile app that's now defunct, sadly. As pretty much everything on it's now on Paramount Plus, so. I mean, I think I do understand why they decided to shut the app down. It's because nearly everything is on Paramount. Because I mean, literally all the shows that was on the app are now on Paramount Plus, or have been on Paramount Plus for some time. Well, for quite a while, even when the service first launched some years ago, but. So let's first start by building the main road, and then we'll work on interstate interchanges from there. But this is actually just the beginning. There's more to this. Because we're going to be building a whole new area as well. And in addition, another idea another idea of a new project actually just came to my mind. Once we get done with this, I'm thinking we should extend Interstate 1 a little further into Lakeland. Maybe see if it'll top off Interstate 67 as the longest road in this Minecraft world. Now, actually, no, it's actually the second longest now, because I-21 is actually the longest. But let's see if we can make Interstate 1 maybe the new longest road, or even the third longest, potentially, but I'm thinking it's going to be the third longest. It's already the third longest at least, but let's see if we can bring it up to a much higher status. Which again is what I'm looking to accomplish here. So tonight's primetime mainly will just be Flipside and Wheel of Fortune, and then that's it. Because baseball's really done, so Fox is going to be back to all the originally planned primetime stuff. But I'll have to check ABC and see if they're going to go forward with the Celebrity Wheel of Fortune that they were planning to debut. Because they were planning on debuting a new season of Celebrity Wheel of Fortune. However, Monday Night Football pretty much altered those plans. So at this point, the worst case scenario would be that season got scrapped. Well, that's definitely not going to be the case. But considering this is a new season, and Pat Sajak just retired from the retirements from the usual syndicated program, the question now is Seacrest going to be in this new season of Celebrity Wheel, or will Pat Sajak still be there? Considering that it's still going to mention Pat Sajak, we'll probably still hear mentions of Sajak, considering that the Celebrity Wheel of Fortune episodes were recorded before he retired. So his last day as host was at the end of, you remember, season 41 of the syndicated Wheel of Fortune. That's the 41st year of the program on TV. Oh, is it that time? All right. All right, we will get back to the construction of this in about 15 minutes, I hope. I'm not going to say another word. I see WLSAN just went, so I'm going to take that out too. Okay, we are back. Thank you very much for your patience. God, that lasted a lot longer than I wanted it to last, but at the same time, my God, why is this XPS taking forever to shut down? I mean, I only triggered it like what? I think this is the slowest I've ever seen Windows 10 shut down on an SSD. I mean, this thing's from 2015, so I don't know why it's taken this long, but I mean, with how long it's taking, I feel like I ran the "You're an Idiot" Trojan on there. It kind of feels like I ran the "You're an Idiot" virus on there, and well, essentially what that is, and I actually did I just see it flash or oh, we'll keep waiting. Okay, that's one of two done for the week. So now that I did all the notes, now all I just need to do tomorrow I will definitely get the free time I deserve, for sure. Because as I said, let's see. What else do I have to do? Discussion question. Oh, frick. Did I say about the Cisco notes? Alright, I'll try the Cisco notes. So, we'll see. I'll see what I can do about it, but not sure if I can put it into paragraph form, but and I'll see. So yeah, we're getting dinner ready for tonight, and that lasted so long that we missed Pictionary. I hate it when I miss shows. Like, I hate when I miss my shows, but here, let me stop for a second. Let's see what time Flipside's going to be on tonight. By the way, the Blackhawks aren't playing today either, so let me see if I can change Bitdefender so it doesn't block ads. Just continue. That's gonna want me. Oh yeah, because I'm accessing this on a PC. I mainly set it up on my iPad and my phone. I don't know why it's taking forever. So. Oh, okay. Well, we'll see if it. Okay, I think that just put it to sleep, but I don't know if that actually turned it off. Oh, there we go. Now it's. Okay, there we go. Now it's gonna shut down. God. Okay. Let's go to the. No. Want the next 2 hours? Let's see. Where's the U? CW. TTW. Oh, for fuck's sake. Where's the U? Is the U not on this guide? It probably isn't. It probably isn't. Let's try this one. There we go. Okay. Flipside's going to be on at 7. Okay. Okay, perfect. There we go. Okay. Is it off now? There we go. Now it's off. That's the first time I had to do that with that specific kind of machine, but I don't think I've had that problem before, so I think that's a... Well, actually I think I've had a problem... Well, actually not of this kind, because I've actually had this same sort of issue with my other desktop computer, but what actually was the case was that... what actually was the case was that it would actually, go through the whole shutdown procedure. After that, then it would just, and then after about a minute or so, it just wouldn't shut down. It would just go right back to the, it would just go back to the logon screen. And to make this shocking enough, it did the same thing even after I upgraded it to Windows 11. But, I mean, sometimes things just don't operate the way that they're supposed to sometimes, but then again, and there's going to be a whole lot of tests to go back on tonight. Oh yeah, I have yet to see if Hawaii Public went. If they went ahead and got it done at that first time slot. Let's see. Nope, they didn't even try. Nope, they didn't try, because I hear the ID. The regular ID, that is. Instead of this is a test of the emergency alert system. Okay, never mind that. So, and then I would have to, I would have to get back up and shut it down manually, but. Alright. Now that all the college work is behind me for tonight, I'll be ready to get back to it tomorrow. First thing tomorrow. But like I said last night, but yesterday I did get around to taping 45 new Meal or No Meal episodes. As of now, 20 remain of the order to record. So 20 episodes are left to make of the 200 episode order. Now, depending on how fast the Cisco notes go tomorrow, I may end up getting to record the remainder of the order, the rest of the episodes. But then again, I have those discussion questions still. I'm planning on doing, I already did the first discussion question and the first reply. I'm just waiting for a second reply to come up, and then I'll do that. And then do the second reply. After that's done, then yeah, then after the second reply, then that would be it. But actually, another potential possibility, I was actually just thinking about it now, would be Thursday. Thursday would be another best opportunity to get some episodes in, because CIS 143 usually goes pretty fast. You know, the SAM training and then the questions that follow, those go pretty quickly. So after I complete those, things, then what I'd end up doing is completing more. I'll then get around to completing some more meal or no meal episodes. And then after the 200 episode order, I'm not sure what I'm going to do for Friday as of yet, but I mean, there's still a lot under my belt here that I gotta consider. You know, I gotta consider getting active. I gotta get guides put together for all these courses and everything like that. But this is just the life of an average college student, and I'm one of those. I'm one of those special ones battling my disability too. So. All right. So the appetizer is getting set. I've already prepared half of it. Now they're preparing the rest. So the appetizers should be ready very soon. So I've already decided what I'm gonna do for prime time. And I see today's Mystery Monday also was released. Now this is episode number 20 of Wheel of Fortune for the Xbox. There's Trivial Pursuit. Alright, now that I took care of that Trivial Pursuit insanity and that compilation of noggin commercials, for some reason I also came across the compilations of McDonald's commercials. Yep, all the McDonald's commercials. You know what? That just gave me a really, I guess, kind of weird kind of idea. Playing the McDonald's jingles on 2 different devices at once. This is gonna be good. I'm gonna try to see if I remember which one.
Politician Harry Benton sold out to special interest.
Oh yeah, this one.
A week of savings at a fresh market. Kick off Mondays.
What's this one?
Deliveries 50 thou auto.
What the heck? Oh yeah, this was a larger compilation of all these commercials from Singapore to be exact. Now that I'm just going back on all these McDonald's, the ending of all these McDonald's commercials from Singapore, great. Am I about to start this trend again? Where I'm just going, I think just looking up all those McDonald's restaurants on Google Maps, I think might have been enough to get me into this again. To get me into this nonsense again. I'm just looking up, just listening to a whole bunch of, a compilation collection of all those McDonald's commercials. Yeah, of every single one of these McDonald's commercials out of Singapore. I don't know why, but I just seem to be having fun. I just seem to be having fun with these. I just don't know, but I'm just having a lot of fun with these commercials for some reason now. Alright, well, we got some work going here. But this will be the biggest challenge we'll have to face. Trying to get an interchange constructed between 4 and 67. But again, right now we got to focus on the main road and the auxiliary routes. And then we'll decide where to take it from them. We're going to decide where to take it from here. And now this is the first of many additional routes we're going to be adding to the lineup. Moo, this cow. What are you doing in the highway? We're trying to construct a freeway network. And this cow is blocking the way. You're not supposed to be blocking the way, Mr. Cow. This is gonna be an active road. You're just trying to evade. Trying to evade construction or something. Or just trying to get way up close past the blockage point, breaking point, whatever. I don't know what to say, but somewhere around there. I think just looking at all those McDonald's restaurants was what got the jingle into my head, and now I'm back into this. I was just really into I'm just into McDonald's again for some reason. Although it's probably not going to be for a long time that I'll ever have another meal from there. You know, considering maybe we'll get fast food every once in a while, but at this point, we're trying to steer away from the fast food. We're trying to steer away from the fast food giants. You know, McDonald's, Burger King, all that, considering how unhealthy it is. But you know, someday soon I would like to get my hands on another. I would like to get my hands on another quarter pounder and those fries at some point down the road. You know, considering I enjoy McDonald's. I mean their food is good, but then again I didn't really understand how I didn't understand how unhealthy those were until what happened last year, but then again I'm glad our habits have changed since then. And oh my, this is going to be a monster, it looks like. The centermodal that's going through. And I actually also one more thing too, I realized that those NWR streams are also offline, so I went ahead and taken those out as well. So they're off the list. But now they're off the list, and everything looks to be all ready to go for tomorrow. So I'll just need to go back on the tests tonight. So here's what we're gonna do here. We're gonna we're gonna keep building until Monopoly starts. Now again, Monopoly isn't gonna start till like 10:45, 11 tonight. I don't know why, but I think that's because the people at MVG maybe found that is the only viable time they can do anything. So then I don't know why they said they would do I don't know why they said they would start Barry and Enright Cup at 9 o'clock, but yet they started at like 10. I don't know why, but that just that on its own just adds a whole other hour to our Tuesday show, and that's pretty much going to last for quite a while, unfortunately. But going back to the McDonald's, I mean,
Alright. Well, what can I say? I made a great decision to do Pictionary in the primetime slot tonight. Considering that I missed it this afternoon, the whatever other thing I was doing, so hey, I made a great decision nonetheless. Alright, so I saw my station crash, so I had to restart it. So I did, and I don't know if any other stations have won as of yet, but as I said, there's going to be a lot of things we gotta do tonight. So, anyway, here is how we're going to handle the rest of tonight. So, this is going to be our main objective. So then we're going to move on to the paving stage. So then we're going to pave. We're going to pave the road as much as we can. And put in the barriers and, everything else. Now, we're going to do this before Monopoly starts. Once Monopoly starts, we'll stop. However, it's going to be usually about 5 minutes between when I receive the notification and the actual beginning of the program. So when the program begins... Actually, I think we can do the whole paving thing since we have a lot of time tonight now that I've made up all the shows. And before we proceed... And then, of course, I'm going to put all the Verizons into the list. So yeah, that was a fun prime time. We have nothing of our interest. And Tuesday will be a very similar story. Nothing exciting. So the only days we're going to get programs will be Wednesdays and Thursdays. Thursdays will be normally home to Scrabble, and then Wednesdays is usually the floor. So of course I have device plans in the event we miss any of those shows. Now, this is a special circumstance here because, as I mentioned earlier when we started, I explained that I was going to try and take care of Pictionary this afternoon. However, it just wouldn't cooperate with me, so I couldn't proceed any further with the show from there. Even the Bubble Guppies marathon, the little Bubble Guppies afternoon play day or something, whatever. What the heck do they even call that? What the heck do they even call that afternoon block now? I don't know. But, I mean, my God, it just brings back so many memories from, I'm actually so happy that they put the Bubble Guppies into the afternoon slot. So, now I can enjoy my, now I can at least enjoy my Guppy friends again. My old classic
childhood classic, I should say, in the middle of the day. Yeah, just to take some time and just look back at the past, see how amazing the past was, and that's like a gate, and I could call that a sort of gateway to the future. Because I mean, they had just ended that show. They had finally announced that they've ended the show last year, and "See You Later, Alligator" was definitely the sign that that was going to be the case. But so, what we're gonna do here is we're gonna pave. We gotta put in these things, and then we're gonna pave the road all the way to this point. But at the moment, we don't have any sort of final exit things, or any sort of river crossings. So those will have to hold off until a little later on in the project. Did it crash again? It says it updated weather conditions, but it hasn't. I think it might have messed something up. I don't think that is working like it should, but I can do the same thing as I did before, like with HDS2, and take the automatic refresh thing and take the auto refresh and put it into the thing. Well, we'll see.
Support for HPR streaming comes from California Closets Hawaii.
And I think I realized that I forgot to. Here we go. All right. Now, also, there are some other updates. There's actually some updates I have in mind that I would like to do.
Support for HPR streaming comes from First Hawaiian Bank, offering.
So essentially, what I'm thinking is taking off all this unnecessary stuff and putting, some of the more significant things on the right, on the left, I mean.
Support for HPR.
And then in addition, have in addition on the right, I'm gonna actually try and put down an accurate college chart. So that's actually what I'm looking to do with the board. However, I'm gonna make the changes this weekend is when I'm going to be making the changes. So, like we've done previously, I'll be making the changes to the board over the weekend, live on the air with all of you. Again, it depends on how the weekend is set to go out. How the weekend's set to go, but I don't think it's going to be anything that significant. That's 7. Alright. So that's it for HPR today. They did not do it
So we will wait until tomorrow for them. Wait for them to go. Now, at this point, I will be rambling about WETA Classical and WTOP. However, they're not going to do a weekly this week because it is DC Monthly Week. That's right. This week is the DC Monthly Test. So, that will be happening on Wednesday morning. We'll probably talk a little bit more about that later, maybe while Monopoly's on a commercial break. And maybe we'll go through the whole thing again of just looking up a bunch of McDonald's restaurants. Considering I've been into the McDonald's vibe. And I was also thinking about maybe potentially getting plans laid out for future Minecraft shows. Essentially, the kind of projects we'll be working on next. So that way, when it comes time for a Minecraft show, and I don't have an idea, that's not going to be good. So, it's best that I come up with an actual plan or idea ahead of time, so that way then I know. What kind of thing I'd actually like to do, or what kind of project I'd like to get accomplished. I mean. The other thing was working right, but, so yeah, something is definitely not right about HDS1. Was it doing this before on the HD? I don't think it was. I don't think it was doing this when I put it in HD, but it certainly doesn't look like it's doing anything. But, whatever. So, anyway. I think did 3 come through yet? We're down to 399. All right. So, Amtrak 3 was canceled today. Hate it when that happens. But, so it's going to be all freights then. It's been all freights today. It's going to be all freights tonight. And they're talking about a landslide in Laramie, Colorado. Or Laramie, Wyoming, whatever. And I think that might be the whole reason why Amtrak 4 last night was so late into Fort Madison. It came in around 2, and that was literally the last thing we'd see last night. So after that, that was it. We left Fort Madison, and then we just, and then that's when I headed off to bed for the night. So that's the whole story there. Let's see if this effectively speeds up the process. I don't know how well it'll speed up the procedure, but we're gonna see what this does. But yeah, unseasonably warm today. It's been feeling like summer all day today, and I mean, I know I haven't seen anyone go swimming in their pool in late October when it's unseasonably warm. That's definitely not the case, but hey. I mean, at least if they had a hot tub, I bet I would definitely be seeing one relaxing in there. But then, as I said, tomorrow
I plan to, as I said tomorrow, I plan to take care of that, get going on that second discussion question, and then do the second reply, and maybe just get both replies over with, and then do the Cisco notes after that. So then I can take care of the, so then we can take care of the other notes. Yeah, so that way I can take care of the other notes tomorrow. Yeah, but again, folks, I do understand. I understand that, you know, I really don't like, you know, I really don't like school getting into the way of our programming. But as I've mentioned, the first week was a struggle. It was just a struggle to get through the first week. So, well, on my own, quiz wise. So this is one of those cases where I'll have to devote some time out of our show just to do that. But again, I apologize if it causes any sort of inconvenience for our viewers, but this is what's this is what's necessary. This is what's necessary for the good of all of us. What server is this even running on? Do I even have it running on the right server? Is this even running on the correct server? Hold on. Is this running on the correct server? Running on localhost 3000. And this is localhost 3000. Max listeners exceeded. Use emitters set max listeners to increase limits. Alright, where is it at? Alright, let's see. Set max listeners. We won't find it here. HTML. Maybe I didn't set that right. Here, I'm going to grab it and see what it reads. There we go. Now it's successfully retrieving coordinates and data. I'll knock this out. Or maybe I'll just take whether HTS2, move it over, move it here, and just have it serve as that. And then just use the info center, and then just use the info center name as such. And I'll just have the refreshing weather data card as the main card. maybe I put too many things on display that I don't think it's going to display them all, but we'll get it. But I'm looking to update this to HDS2, so and it's taking a while to. Again. There we go, got it. Okay. Alright, we'll see if the data updates. If it doesn't, oh well. Alright, so that's done. Alright, that's all done. Let's keep going. Right, after we get through this section, so we're going to get through this section here, and then we will move on with the rest of the project. compilation of Blue's Clues bloopers, seeing a similar thing like this a long time ago. Here. Playout crashed. Why is it still crashing? That can't be right. Is there something wrong? It was working fine earlier. Yeah, this thing is starting to have problems. We're going to complete. We're going to end this once Monopoly starts. So I am keeping an eye on the notification for things. Wow. They're a little early to be starting Monopoly here. I think this is a little too early for them to get started on it, but okay. All right, well, looks like that 5-minute warning had already expired, and now the show is starting.
Definitely glad to know that you're back here with us again this week.
That's right.
Great show this week. And
Yes, we did. That's right. This is season 3, episode 2 of Monopoly. 132. Because 131 was Card Sharks. Because 131 was last night's Card Sharks. All right, so we'll keep going for another 10 minutes here, and then we will stop for the. Oh, we're actually almost at the point. Nice. All right, we'll keep going. So yeah, we'll keep going with the paving, and then we'll stop. How about that? All right, here we go. Yes, it is. That is not Travis Coulter.
just a moment. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to episode
Oh, I see.
of our third season of Monopoly. Man, we had so much fun here last week. We decided to come back and do it all over again. So yes, we have got a champion, and he comes back to us with $10,755. Please welcome back to the Monopoly stage, Mr. Pete Boba.
Pete.
Hey y'all, great until Thursday. Find the deal.
So again, Peach, it's good to have you back here. Last week, man, it was an absolute titanic battle between yourself, Elliot, and John Bergman. And somehow, some way, you were able to come out victorious. After having a week to sit on that one, how are you feeling coming into week 2?
I got an exciting week ahead of me, but it all started with this matchup with Scott Travis. I'm excited to be here. I'm excited to keep it going.
Do you think there's anything that you're going to have to do differently this week with these opponents compared to last week?
Game plan I employed last week worked out. I'm going to try to do the same thing here. Hopefully it works out. But let's do like last week.
Definitely wish you the best of luck with that. We'll see if you can add to your total this week and possibly get yourself back to that bonus game with a chance to win a lot of money. But as you said, you were going to have to make it through some really good opponents here, because first we go over into our gold section. And ladies and gentlemen, I think this is likely his 975th appearance in the first 3 seasons of Monopoly. Please welcome back Scott Michaels. You know, at this point, Scott, you have appeared on Monopoly so many times. I'm under the understanding that they are considering renaming this the Scott Michaels Memorial Stage. So I'm looking at, let's say 6, 7, 8. Well, call it 7 in the regular season. Season 1, you played 7 times.
Yeah, I'm almost done with almost through with the Blue's Clues bloopers collection.
50 episodes. 40% of the time you're on the show. Only 16 that so I think the question that everybody out there has is, when's Heather going to play? So with her debut, will she be hosting the syndicated version of Dead Money? Well, I'm pretty sure in woman speak that means you have 50-50 chance of receiving oral sex later. So, yes. So let's just hope it doesn't land in the crack. So Scott, knowing that Peach is our champion right now, and he took down two behemoths last week, why do you think you are the person best suited to take him down this week? Well, this is true, and as we know, there's always a good chance he may just break out in song and ignore the rest of us for part of the episode anyway. So we'll see. But good to have you back here again. Best of luck to you. As we move on to our final podium here, Travis Coulter's here, and we're going to go ahead and get started with our game today.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so my good buddy here, Travis Coulter's here. Of course, Travis, I believe we need to start first and foremost and let everybody know you have no advanced knowledge of these questions, correct? I think that you could also assure our audience that there's a pretty decent chance you may also not have knowledge of the answer after I ask the question. Of knowing the answer at the third word, nor after you ask the whole question. But I think we can also, as a third, we can put in there, there is a good chance as well that you're going to buzz in before you hear the third word. That may also be true. Well, we'll see how it goes here, but good to have you back here. Right. Travis, we joke around, but even with, man, it's like you've got a whole damn meadow of 4 green clovers growing out of your ass crack. On how you're able to buzz in and guess stuff before stuff even gets out of people's mouth. I'll ask you the same question I asked Scott. Why are you best equipped to be the one that takes down Peach? But hey, answer is any. So we definitely wish you the best of luck as well, ladies and gentlemen. Those are our contestants this evening. I have found that to be a very effective way to play game shows around here now. So, and of course, being a part of the Grandma Studios family.
Hey, they're talking right now.
Was what? Trivia? Trivia? Yeah, kind of like the playoffs. With trivia, who saw it coming? Yes, we do trivia. We don't ask you to just guess random numbers, and then whenever you give the answer, if I like you or not, I tell you whether the answer was right or wrong. We don't do anything true or false around here. I don't ask you, hey, your question tonight is where are you from? No, we'll ask the real stuff around here. A lot of this stuff our people know because we got a lot of really smart people here. But yes, it's all about trivia here. If they get the question correct, they will earn the dollar amount at the bottom of the property that you see on the screen there. They get the question wrong, however, they're going to lose that dollar amount and it'll open it up to the other players. If no one's able to get the question correct, then we will take that property value and cut it in half until somebody gets the correct answer. So with that being said, let's get ourselves right into this. We're going to start with that buzzer test. Peach, you first. Fantastic. Scott.
Okay, Scott. Yep, there we go. And Travis. All right, here we go. We, as always, start with Mediterranean Avenue, $60 property, and here comes the first question. Yep, it's aluminum and Scott's on the board. Another $60 property. This is Baltic Avenue. This is the other one. Yep, Fat Tuesday.
You'll be sitting this one out. Here's how our showdown is going to work. Since each of you own one, whoever gives me the next correct answer will take the Monopoly and will earn that combined value. So here we go. No money is at stake on a wrong answer. Here comes that next question.
Here it comes.
In government, the United States Congress is comprised of how many senators? Travis? 100. 100 is correct. And Travis, you have taken our first Monopoly, the Brown Property Group. With that comes $120 of combined value, taking you up to $180 and a very quick start. We now move over to our light blue properties, and we're at Oriental Avenue. $100, all players involved with this question.
Yep, here it comes.
In the movies, which character in The Wizard of Oz wants a brain? And that's Scott. No, I'm sorry, it's going to cost you 100. Peach. The Scarecrow.
Yep, the Scarecrow.
Now we move over to Vermont Avenue. Again,
Vermont Avenue, $100 again.
Measured journey. Which automobile? And that's Scott. So that was a mistaken button hit there. It was meant to be the other one, so time was up on that one. So unfortunately, that's going to cost you $100. At Peach. No, I'm sorry, it's going to cost you 100 as well. So Travis, I'll complete the question for you. From the Greek for measured journey, which automobile instrument displays the number of miles traveled? Yes, Travis. Odometer. Odometer.
Yep, odometer.
$280. Yes, one for Peach. Now we move to Connecticut Avenue. $120. Next question. Actor Clint Eastwood was once the mayor of which California city? Travis. No, I'm sorry, it's going to cost you 120. Scott or Peach?
Actually, we're going to get back to this section next week.
There we go.
Carmel, California. Sir. All right, here's the next one.
Cost you 60. And that would be, I'll finish the question. The last name of Ralph Cramden's buddy, played by Art Carney. And in my best Ralph Cramden voice, Norton, my friend. Yes, that would have been Ed Norton. That was your answer there, so nothing doing. We continue on with our next question.
Again, cut it in half.
In science, what single-cell fungi called it, and that's Peach? No, I'm sorry.
Amoeba.
Finish the question. Blood to rise and beer to, and that's Scott. Yeast is.
Yes, it is yeast.
And each of you here, which means that we go into our showdown. I need 2 correct answers from any one player to take the Monopoly. They do not have to be consecutive. So again, no money at risk yet. Here comes the next question. In religion, which holy city do devout Muslims, and that's Scott? Mecca is correct.
Yep,
Scott's
Mecca.
got one. He needs one more to take.
All right, one more. We'll take the Monopoly. Okay.
No.
Not bonsai.
Qi means wind water in Chinese. That's Scott. No, I'm sorry. Peach, my shot.
Can't think of it.
So, no, it's not bonanza. It's feng shui. In their music video, what new wave band performed their song Whip It while wearing red? And that's Peach. Devo is correct. All right, Peach has one, Scott has one. Next, in business, which worldwide hamburger chain originally, Scott? No. Sold their Whoppers for just, Travis? Again. Is that king? All right, so each player has one. Whoever gives me the next correct answer takes our light blues. Which of the 7 wonders of the ancient, Travis?
The Great Pyramids.
No, I'm sorry. Of the ancient world stood in the harbor at Rhodes. Peach. The Colossus is correct, and Peach, you
If
have
Peach
taken the
takes light blues,
That comes
that's $320 by value, which brings them up to $260.
Yeah. So we make that turn now onto 2nd Street into our magenta property. We start with St. Charles Place. It's a $140 property player.
All right, here comes the question.
Everyone's involved. Founded in 1955, what is the largest tax preparation company in the H?
H&R Block it is. Yep, you got it.
Next up, States Avenue.
Next up, States Avenue, $140.
Fictional Cincinnati radio station. Scott. Yes, it's not WKHP or KPH or any of those letters in any order. It's WKRP. That is correct. Earned for it.
Yep.
Kevin.
I miss it.
Peach with 1. Scott with 1. Now we move over to our
Virginia Avenue, $160.
In how many sides are there to our one, Travis?
What?
No, I'm sorry, it's going to cost
Nope.
160 to a rhombus.
Rhombus. Yeah, he must have jumped in a little too early. Peach has 2, and Scott has 1, so Scott will need 2 to take the Monopoly, and Peach will need just 1 correct answer to take.
Counties within which U.S. city?
New York City.
Scott.
Came in at the buzzer.
No, sorry, Peach, 3 seconds.
New York, New York, New York. He's got the magentas, $140 of combined value, bringing him up to $1,000. Okay. Next up is St. James Place for $180. Here we go again. Next question.
HBO movie chronicled the famous celebrity clique that included Frank Sinatra and Dean Martin. That's Peach. The Rat Pack
Yep,
is
the Rat
correct. $8 to you. Next up,
Next $80 property, Tennessee Avenue.
in astronomy, which British scientist was the first to calculate, and that's Travis. No, I'm sorry, I'll cost you 180, negative 340, I'll finish. Which British scientist was the first to calculate the orbit of a comet? Peach.
Edmund Haley.
Edmund
Haley, yep.
yes.
Yeah, and I was named after him.
1460.
New York Avenue worth $200 to complete side number 2 of the board.
Olympics event is a combination of cross country biathlon is
Triathlon, yep. Okay, where do we stand? Scott. Excuse me.
American composer wrote the music for the original Rhapsody in Blue.
Equally going break.
George Gershwin is correct, and
George
you have
Gershwin,
taken
yep.
the orange
He
Monopoly.
has the orange.
$560
$560 combined value, bringing him up to 1920. All right. Next side. Kentucky Avenue is first on this side for $220. Here we go.
Starting the Great Chicago Fire. Wow. Travis.
Mrs. O'Leary. Oh wow, 4's late again. 11-158. Indiana Avenue, $220.
On Film Festival.
Yep, on Film Festival, 220. 2140. All right. Illinois Avenue, worth $240.
E as in Edgar is a branch of medicine dealing with hormones and glands. Scott. Sorry.
Out of time.
240. Pete. Travis. Endocrinology.
Endocrinology, yep, and he's back on the plus side. So each have one property, so each of them will need 2 correct answers. Okay.
Disco was opened by Stephen Rubel and Ian Schrager in 1977. Travis. Bonanza. No.
Oh, not Bonanza. Really?
Peach. No, unfortunately, it would be Studio 54.
Studio 54. Never heard of that. All right.
All right, next up.
Let's try this.
Edam, Jarlsberg, and that's peach. They're types of cheese. They are types of cheese.
They are cheese. Wow, you figured that out pretty fast. If you get this next one, you will get the reds.
No. So, Peach, chance for you to hear the whole question. What Japanese company was the first to market the quartz watch?
Quartz watch.
No, it was Seiko. Seiko.
Samsung.
All right, next one.
Phones.
Who was the U.S. Secretary of Defense under George W. Bush? Travis. Donald Rumsfeld. Donald Rumsfeld is correct. And Travis, you have taken the red Monopoly. With that comes $680 of combined value.
That will take him to $900.
Go to our yellow properties, and we start with Atlantic.
Down to Atlantic Avenue with 260. This one.
Overlooking the Potomac River. What is the name of George? And that would be Peach. Mount
Nope.
Vernon is correct.
He got it.
260.
He got it at the buzzer.
Now,
Next to Ventnor Avenue, 260.
In television, the former star of NYPD Blue got his start playing the son of a tycoon on Silver Spoons.
Came after the buzzer. Ricky Schroeder.
So we're going to cut that half now. I think only the second time we've had to do that. $130 now, players. Here comes the next
question.
In fashion, what D is in damn it is a hat name for the British Earl, and that's Scott. Derby is correct.
Yep, Derby, yeah.
You're up to 150. So we've got one for Peach, one for Scott. Next up is Marvin Gardens.
Next, Marvin Gardens with 280, and this completes this side.
The 747 Jumbo Jet was first, and that's Scott. is correct.
Wow.
$280.
Yeah, sometimes anticipation pays off.
Ready for the next showdown here. Correct there. Scott, only need one correct answer.
That needs one, and Peach needs two. First of the showdown. Yes, Walmart. Yep, getting the yellows. $800 of my value, bringing him up to $1230. All right, now we go to the last two properties on this board. The Union Pacific team. All right, here we go.
Yellowstone Park is correct. $300 to you takes you up to $1,200. You have one green.
Yep.
Next up is the home of Brandon Scruggs. This North Carolina.
Carolina Avenue. $300 for this one.
Nanosecond is what? And that's Peach.
It's a billion for the second.
It is a big second.
Yes, please.
To you takes you up to 2,700. One for Peach, one for Travis. As we move over to the home of the president, Pennsylvania Avenue. $320. Here comes that next question. What tech war novelist was also a commercial spokesperson for Priceline.com? Peach.
William Shatner.
William Shatner is correct. $320 to you takes you up to $3,020. So now this time our showdown will be between Travis and Peach. Scott, take a break here. Travis, I need two. Peach, I need one.
And here we go.
What's the first?
Where's the showdown?
What Japanese currency is also an English word? Peach?
Yen.
Yen is correct.
Yeah, Japanese yen.
You have taken the green property group. That comes with $920 of combined value, taking you up to $3,940. We now move
Here we go. Final group, and this is the last two. Park Place. First, this is for $350. $350. Thanks.
Jackass is correct. $350 comes to you. You're up to $1,580.
I know who's a jackass. Anyway, here we go. Final property. This is Boardwalk. This is a big property. Here we go.
And that's Scott.
Not the Mississippi River. Not the St. Lawrence Seaway either.
That would be the Erie Canal.
Now,
We'll cut that property value down in half. It's now $200. Next question. What talk show host established O Magazine in the year 2000? Travis. Oprah Winfrey.
yep, Oprah Winfrey. He gets $1,400. That's right answer. We'll take the dark blues. Question of this round. Not the USS Arizona. Yes, the USS Missouri. Scott gets the dark blues. $750 combined value. Brings him up to $1,930. So Peach right now is in the lead with $3,540. Scott is in second place at $1,930, and Travis is behind at $1,400. Now, once they come back, it will be the 15-minute speed round, so I might as well go ahead and get the clock ready. Here, we're going to put that, of course, on the side of the screen as we have been. In addition to that, I'm going to also go ahead and pull up all of the Verizons because, yes, it is that time. It is Verizon Mania time. Guess I could call it. I don't know if I can call it a pre-show or not, or something similar. I don't know. I don't know how you all would like to refer it to, but I'll just refer to something along those lines. All right, so everything's in position here. All right, next, let's go back on KNX because they have tested. Yeah, during the Countdown 2024 program. They actually went during Countdown 2024? Wow. Insane. Right. Now, to put KNX where it belongs on the map. And that will put us at the catch-up point for now. Perfect. Okay, on to the next stage, and that is to prepare Plainfield TV for the night. Okay, first, KNX is going off the list. Up the Verizons. Day tests. Okay. Alright, all these Verizons are going to go in next. I'm going to separate KMA from this stuff. And ETS and all this crap. Okay. That is ready to go. Now to restart the station. It should only display monitor 4 in the initial startup phase. There we go. Perfect. Okay. The Verizons are on, and we are ready to go for tonight. Now let me just go ahead and turn out the other lights. Alright, with the time that's left from their break, let's go ahead and get you all, let's talk about where we stand on our Minecraft program so far. So, we have completed the initial, I guess fully inhabited section of what will become Interstate 3. Because remember last week, we brought the original section up to code and rebranded the whole section as Interstate. We redesignated the whole section as Interstate 121. The section that was formerly 103 is now going to become Interstate 3 full-time. That is, once we get that next link of the project completed. Which in this particular case, I have not... Oh yeah, that's right. I've decided I'm going to name the next area Oakleyville. Although considering that this area is going to be like really massive in size, I'm considering changing the name, having like different names on that side. And the same thing will hold true for the other side as well. So, there is a lot of consideration that's going to go into this as we continue through the project. As we continue with Interstate 3, and then a lot of the other interstates are going to get the same treatment as well. Particularly I don't know if I'm going to do the same thing with 289 or anything of that kind. I don't know what I'm going to do with those interstates as of yet. But again, that's on me.
as to what will happen with each of those roads. So, yeah, I had it on the other source. Yeah, I set the info center back. Okay, so, all right. So, on next week's program, on next week's Minecraft show, we're going to continue the paving up. We're going to finish up the pavement of the section that is unoccupied. And in addition to that, we will also get started on the section that's going to continue beyond Interstate 56 and what will eventually become Naughty Town, as I'll call it. That is a tentative name, although that name is not final as of this time. So, that right now is a name I have in mind, but again, the name is not final. So we'll build the other section, and then that will complete and then we'll get it up to the edge, and then after that, we will then move on to the river. However, considering how long this section took to extend, we may just do that one section, the building of the interstate next week, and then do the river parts on both sides the week after. Where then this would then allow room to build the I'm not sure how to describe it, transcontinental interstate highways, as I'll name it. It'll essentially be the hub for all the other interstates that will be going up across this particular Minecraft world. I could actually give it Interstate 2. However, I don't know if I'm going to be giving it that, because I just found out that Interstate 2 actually exists. So I'm considering bringing back the Interstate 6 idea, although really I have no clue as of yet what I'm going to do. So, again, all those plans are still up in the air as we speak. So, we are waiting for the stream to return, so that way then they will play the 15-minute speed round. Well, right now everybody's busy doing their upgrades and everything on their properties, and then after that, then it'll return, and then we'll start the speed round. So, yeah, you can see, because at the beginning of the program, I was talking about how I've been looking up so many of these McDonald's restaurants. I've been looking up a whole bunch of McDonald's restaurants, and that's what got me to just rave. That got me raving to the McDonald's jingle, to the famous McDonald's jingle. Yeah, that got me raving to the McDonald's jingle earlier. I do not know what that picture is on that McDonald's for, that one particular McDonald's. But yeah, they were showing off, I was just looking at a whole bunch of McDonald's restaurants. And this was especially true too when we were doing concentration last night. And no, we do not need QBE because they tested last night. So now we just wait for Verizon to test. So I'll put my logger on the side, and I will have the McDonald's right in front. I'll need to make sure I have this ready to go. And in addition, I'll need to make sure that I have all the Verizons we're going to need for tonight highlighted. There you go. So all 23. Now you may have seen everything, flip-flop around and everything like that. Now, that's because, as I've decided that the cable company command center is not a viable option for our network. I just wanted to try it for 2 weeks and see how good it would be, but it doesn't look like it's going to be as effective as I thought. So
we wanted to just do the company command center as a trial run, but it didn't work out. So, I mean, I know I'm probably going to get some backlash about it, but it's probably not going to matter. I mean, I wanted to try it for 2 weeks, and there we go. It's finally back.
Standing right now. Of course, in our commercial break, we had our players spending up some of that money they had earned in the first round in our acquisition phase, and they've added on a shit ton of hotels. So with that, here's where we currently stand. Travis Coulter is still in third place at $150. Peach Boba, spending a real big ton of money, has now fallen into second at $540. And our gold player, Scott Michaels, has risen up, taking first place currently with $680. Well, this is probably one of everybody's favorite times in our game because it is when we bring in our very good close personal friend and our Mr. Monopoly. Welcome back, everybody, Jason Myers. Thank you, everybody. Well, Jason, it is good to have you here as always. And man, as I was just saying, we have got quite the game going tonight. I think it's going to be a runaway with Peach, but Scott and Travis aren't having it at the end. They held him in place. But you still got half the board, but anything's possible. Hey, that's true. And I know that our good buddy Lawrence McNeil, that there's a couple of things he's ever taught us here at MVG is number one, anything is possible. And number two, thank you. So with that being said, I know we're going to have a great game here. I know you've got your dice loaded up. Are you ready to play some Monopoly? All right, well, let's do this thing. I do need one favor from you. Please don't roll chance on the first roll. So, please. Yeah, please. Not making any guarantees, actually. Yeah. So, of course, as we get ready to move on into our second round here, I will say, Jason, do remind me at the end, there's a couple of things where people are talking about some upcoming shows on MVG, and remind me in our closing tonight to go back and reference those, because there's definitely some announcements we need to make on those, so just remind me on that. Thank you very much. So here we go. We are now in our 15-minute big money round. Of course, Mr. Monopoly over there, Jason Myers, will be keeping up with the time on that. So in our big money round here, we're going to be making as many trips around the board as we possibly can. If we stop on a individual player's property, they're going to get a trivia question. Yeah, we're still asking trivia questions. I'm not asking, do you want to be best friends? Check yes or no. So they're still going to answer those trivia questions. They get it right, they're going to get the rent amount there. And of course, since it's all hotels, based on the hotel for that individual property. They get it wrong, no money lost, but it does become a toss-up for the other two players. If one of those players can get it correct, they will take the rent money, but get it wrong, and that's going to cost you a big, hefty sum since it is all hotels out here. Of course, we have our other special spaces on the board. Spaces like our utilities and waterworks and electric company, where it's 100 times the roll. We've got community chest and chance, the bane of my existence, where there will be cars that we'll pull out and, something will happen to the players. We'll see. We've got free parking, which is a free question that goes up for a minimum of $500 to the winner of the question. We've, of course, got luxury tax and income tax, which will cost our players some money, and that money actually goes over into that free parking jackpot. And then everyone's favorite, those railroads. The chance for that hostile takeover, ding, 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 and there went the hearing in my left ear. And they will get that chance.
I wonder what that announcement's going to be. Is it finally going to be that battleship? Is it going to be that battleship game show that Bird promised back in May? He spoiled Battleship at the sorry finale.
will start when Jason reads off our first roll.
Here we go. All right, the clock has started. Here we go.
Peach, what Houston, Texas-based girl group had hits with the songs "No, No, No" and "Bills, Bills, Bills"? TLC. No, I'm sorry. Toss Up, Scott. Destiny's Child is correct.
Yep, Destiny's Child. $500 there. Okay, 550. Next one. It's a 5.
And that takes us to St.
St.
Charles
Charles Place. 750 on this one.
Peach, what novel by John Steinbeck follows the Joad family during the Great Depression? Paradise Lost. No, toss up Travis. Grapes of Wrath. Grapes of Wrath is correct. 750 to you. You're up to 900. Next roll.
612.
And that will race us around
to Indiana Avenue. $1,050 on this one. The Lou, yes.
1950. You're currently in first place, and we have another roll.
All right. Next one. 6. And we get the Marvin Gardens, which will be $1,200 on this one.
Son of Venus. Cupid is correct.
Yep, Cupid. So you got 2430 now. And here comes the next roll. An 11. And we get to go. So $200 for each one. So not fine. And Connecticut Avenue. Here we go.
Motto was added to U.S. coins in 1864. In God we trust. In God we
Yep,
trust.
in God we trust. All right, next roll. And that takes us to Community Chest. Let's see what it is.
And it says, our first place player will be paying $250 to each other player. So that's $250 to Travis, $250 to Peach, and we're going to take $500 away from Scott. So now Scott understands why I don't like them either. Next roll.
Okay. All right, next roll is a 5. And it's a chance card. Let's see what the chance is. That will be Atlantic Avenue. This will be 1150 on this question. Here it comes.
In geography, what Asian capital is home to the Forbidden City?
City in that time. Awesome.
Beijing.
It was Beijing, China. All right, next roll. The 6. And it's going to be North Carolina Avenue, 1275 on this one.
That has only one home. What's up for Scott? So I'm gonna get a ruling very quickly, so the buzzer had not buzzed before he buzzed in. So the buzzer was aimed at Peach. Oh, correct. But Scott buzzed in before that buzzer went, so Scott should.
What's up for? Oh man, dinner. The toughest challenge of my day.
Did he get it? Seriously?
Buzzed in yet. It says, I don't know. They have their full 5 seconds to answer. So unfortunately, nothing doing there. We'll go ahead and go over the answer. Again, please wait for the buzzer. Throw that out. No one will get a chance. All right, so we're going to throw that out. Correct answer. All right, we've hit go again. $200 for our players, and we have another roll. Hey, it's doubles, and it's a 10. And that takes us down to just visiting the jail cell.
Yeah.
For 6 for a 10. And
Screw the question out. Free parking.
And that's a lot of jackpot. So,
all right, $500.
In basketball, what 7-foot tall Los Angeles Lakers superstar? And that is Travis. No, I'll think that's Beach. No.
Nope.
Scott, I'll finish the question. Was known as the Big Dipper and the Stilt. Will Chamberlain's correct.
Chamberlain, yep.
I'll hand it to you. Up to 28:30, we've got $500 more into the free parking jackpot, and we roll.
Yep, we're down to 8 minutes. Or 4. Illinois Avenue, 1100 for this one.
It's everywhere you want to be has been the slogan of what credit card company? Visa is correct. 1100 to you. You're up to 3700.
Is Visa?
And that takes us to Pacific Avenue. Peach, in movies, which 1988 film garnered Tom Hanks his first Best Actor Oscar nomination? Philadelphia. No, I'm sorry. Toss up. Well, this could have got you big money because the answer was big. Nothing doing. Where we at on time? 6 minutes and counting. All right, here we go. Next row. Really? 6 o'clock for the And we have passed go. That's $200.
$200 for them all.
Community chest.
And now community chest. Let's see what it is.
So, what diet didn't want to stop. So, here's our community chest card, and it says, field level suite reservation. That player will receive $200 from each opponent. So, we will take $200 from Scott, $200 from Travis, and give each
$100. Up to $23.90. Next one. And it is a 2.
So that's going to take $200, from each one of our players. And that puts all of that over into the free parking jackpot, which now has it up to $1,100. Next roll.
Three and 1 for 4. Vermont Avenue, 550 for this question.
Peach and music. Who wrote the lyrics to the Star Spangled Banner? That is correct.
Yep.
550 to you. You're up to 27.
His bridge named after him is gone. Sadly. 6.
Virginia
Avenue.
in television, Blossom, Bubbles, and Buttercup are the main characters of what animated cartoon series? And that is
Powerpuff Girls it is.
And 2 questions. Next roll.
4 3 for 7.
Yep, less than 5 minutes to go. 7. Up to Kentucky Avenue. 10:50.
In the landmark 1954 U.S. Supreme Court case, Brown sued the Board of Education of what Kansas city? Topeka is correct. 1,050 to you. You're at 45.50. Next roll.
Okay, next one. The Sticks.
That takes us to Ventnor Avenue.
Ventnor Avenue. 11:50.
Industry, what German auto company's name literally means people's car?
People's car? Excuse me, Scott answering the question.
Volkswagen's.
Yep, Volkswagen. 6. There's community chest.
All right. This time, bank error players. The yellow player is going to collect $250. All right, up to 40-30. Next roll.
4-1-4-5.
And we've landed on luxury tax.
Yep, easy come, easy go, players. Everybody pay up $75.
And that all goes into the free parking jackpot, and it's now at $13.25. Next roll.
Yep.
5 and a 4 for a 9.
So of course we have to go.
There's a chance card.
We've landed on chance, and this chance card says we're going to advance to the nearest utility, taking us to the electric company.
100 times the number I had rolled. There's $900.
All right, players, your toss-up. In 1989, which U.S. lieutenant colonel was convicted for his role? And that is Scott. No, sorry. For his role in the Iran-Contra affair.
In the Iran-Contra affair.
Shut up. No, you're not. You're over there talking. Shut up. It's Oliver North.
Oliver North.
Shut up.
Thank you, Nelson.
Next roll.
Yep, 2 minutes left. And St. James Place.
Peach in movies, what W as in Walter is the fictional species to which the Star Wars character Chewbacca belongs? Wookiee is correct.
Wookiee, yep.
50 to you at 47-15, and you've retaken the lead. Next roll.
All right. 7.
That takes us to
Indiana Avenue. 10:50.
Travis, in the animal kingdom, what is the fastest bird on land?
Fastest bird on land? Ostrich?
Ostrich is
Yep,
correct.
ostrich.
1,050 to you. 57-25. You've retaken the lead. Next roll.
We got a minute left.
3 for an 8.
And that takes us to Pacific Avenue.
In literature, how many ghosts is it Ebenezer Scrooge in the Charles Dickens novel A Christmas Carol? No, incorrect.
3.
Stoddard, Travis, Scott.
4 ghosts, yes.
54-30. Next roll.
30 seconds left.
4 for an 8.
And that takes us to Boardwalk. Ooh, this is going to be a finisher right here. So this could be a big finish.
every year. Except at the Mayo Clinic.
Mayo Clinic, yep. And that is it.
Exact moment. In third place is Peach Boba, our red player, at $4,715. In second place is our green player, Travis Coulter, at $5,700.
5 Peaches in third with 47.15. Scott Michaels is up at 74.30. So I'll go ahead and shut Turd up as they go on one final break. Afterward, they are going to sell back the upgrades, and we will see who will be the winner of this week's Monopoly. And I see a permanent monitor tested. However, John must have modified his index to do log only for non-local tests or something. Well, I'm not sure what kind of thing that encouraged, but okay. And that, I think, is it. Alright, back to my station. Now, furthermore, I'm actually curious as to what this announcement is going to be. Is it going to be that new battleship? Let's have Air 1. Now I'm going to go ahead and put Air 1 back on now. Come on, Air 1. You're on day 5. You're almost on 6. You haven't tested yet. Alright, people can do better. Now would be the time for an ad because they're on break. Alright, so then will be the 15-minute speed round, and then that will be it. But I'm curious as to what the other announcement is going to be, and I think I might already have a clue as to what the announcement possibly will be. One announcement, the one I do know for sure is that as Brandon Scruggs, the head of MVG, said, Card Sharks did return yesterday. It returned last night. So played along to that. Towards the end of the day on Sunday, which was yesterday. And tomorrow will also be night 5. Will also be week 5 of the Barry and Enright Cup. So of course we'll play our Roblox show tomorrow night, and then we will play along to Barry and Enright at the end. And then Wednesday, hopefully we will have a much better Wednesday this week than we had last week. I didn't know it was all bad until it was too late, but hopefully we'll have a better Wednesday this time, and we hopefully will be able to get through our games this time around. And in addition, will be week 4 of the floor, Wednesday night as well, so that's of course going to be exciting. Thursday, of course, will be our backyard baseball game. So, and this time, if I remember, I'll make sure to turn the thing on because I set it to hide the OBS window on other screen capturing or remote desktop applications, including the Google Chrome desktop. So I'll probably have to see if I can remember to turn that option off. All right, they're back.
Everybody, we were just talking backstage during the commercial break and saying these first 2 weeks of Monopoly have been absolute heavyweight fights, and it's what we hope for. That's what each host here at MVG Productions and Grandma Studios hopes for week in and week out are absolute heavyweight fights in their games, and we've had it again this week. So no matter who wins this one tonight, everybody should be absolutely proud of themselves for giving every last thing they've got. But we need to find out who did it, so let's go. So, as always, we start with our player that finished the final round there in third place, and that's our red player, our current champion, Peach Bola. He had $4,715. When we sell back all of his upgrades, that nets him an additional $3,000, meaning
So that
tonight
he
he
will
finishes
go
with
to 507715.
Next up, we have our green player, Travis Coulter, who had $5,725. When we sell back all of his upgrades, nets him an additional $1,250. We add that to his total, and he finishes tonight with the Mark Leota special of $6,975. And that means it comes down to this, to Scott Michaels. $7,430 is what he finished our previous round with. When we sell back all of his upgrades, he nets $1,250. We add that to his score, and tonight he finishes with $8,680. Scott Michaels.
He's the new champion.
All right, Scott. We will.
Okay, while I talk with Scott, I'll finish up that Blue's Clues video. This is fake. It's a fake little thing. Oh my gosh. Oh no, he's gonna smash another Optiplex. No, Slash Thing's one's gonna smash another Optiplex. A 6th gen Intel with Windows 7? Oh my gosh. Oh no, it's live. Oh no, how great, are we about to watch a 6th gen Dell Optiplex get destroyed with a golf club? We probably will.
With the way the game finished, that maybe you regret.
The video, unfortunately, when it does anything, I just couldn't answer enough questions. Like, yeah, it's plugged in. Last week it came down to maybe one or two.
Why would he downgrade it to Windows 7?
I don't know what happened.
decent. Anyway, I know what the announcements are going to be. The next night of Barry and Enright, the return of Goldmine, finally the beginning of the sort of official second season of Talkabout that MVG promised, and maybe even Battleship the game show. Or potentially even a second season of Sorry. I would love to see a second season of Sorry.
Of course, they're usually putting the first place overall for the season, as it is making that race for the top nine for our tournament. But I'm sure, Pete, we're going to see you back here again before it's all said and done.
Yep, it's still very early in the season, so.
So yes, Bonanza, again, fantastic championship. These both give it up for him. As we now come over to the man of the hour, Mr. Scott Michaels, making again that 973rd appearance here on Monopoly over his time with us here in MVG. $8,680. I have to say, Scott, I did not see that being the total that was going to be needed to win today's game. And you know that's absolutely huge moment there. I definitely thought that was going to wind up costing you there. And again, it's one of those things. You know, luckily it didn't hit you in the end, but I think it's also a really important moment for everybody to remember that. Of course, got to wait for the other person's timer to run out before you jump in. But it also shows, in honesty as well, it shows that when you are going up against multiple very strong players, that sometimes that little millisecond difference in buzzer times can make all the difference.
Yep, for sure.
And now you're going to get the chance to play our bonus game. So if you're ready, let's go.
Once around the block, here we go.
That's right. It's the top of the evening. Joining us as Mr. Monopoly. It's once around the block time. This is a chance to where Scott can win up to $50,000 if he rolls his dice just right. So, of course, Scott, here is how we're going to play it. We have given you 5 rolls to make your opportunity to go around the board one or
Yep. 5 rolls to get around the board. Has to go, it'll be 25,000. But if you don't want to go exactly, that will be $50,000.
Is not able to have the opportunity to go in and drop to 50 so they could change. But yes, you'll be playing for 35.
The jackpot thing this season. $60,000. No, we can't. That's that go to jail space. Gonna put 4 more on the board.
Will be placed on 2nd Street between St. Charles Place and York Avenue.
On that left side, 1 on the top, and 2 on the right side of the board.
will take over tonight, so maybe it's good news there. Let it go for one on first.
Marvin Gardens.
And then we need two more.
And then 2 on the right side. Straight line and luxury tax. Okay.
We went for three potential railroads to the place come on. So now, Scott, I will remind you, for every space you can make it around the board, it will be $100 going into that center bank there. You can walk away with that at any time. If you use up all of your rolls and you've got money in the bank and you haven't hit go to jail, that money will be yours to walk away with. And
What the heck happened to the track in front of the station? Is that closed? Or was that with Amtrak 4? Or was that to accommodate for the late Amtrak? I think it was. Alright. Here we go. At 11. So $1,100 right out of the gate. You can take it and stop or roll again. 4 is the only bad roll. Okay, here we go again.
All right, we have gotten past that first one.
Yeah.
$1,800 is what you can walk away with right now.
So 11 and 12 are bad rolls now.
Those are your. So walk away with 1,800.
Walk away or roll again. Alright, rolling again. Three.
All right, $300.
$2,100. Bad rolls now are 8 and 9. 8 and 9 are bad rolls. He's got 2 rolls left. 2,100. Is he gonna take the money or roll again?
You can keep pushing. What's the pleasure? All right, he is going on. That rock and roll is a rocking.
All right.
It's time for it to stop. No 8s or 9s.
Five. Definitely we're up to $2,600 now. Bad rolls are 3, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 3, 4, 9, and 12 are bad rolls now.
So now you're just looking to either get doubles to keep it going or trying to add to the pot. Your bad rolls at this point are a 3, 4, 9, and 12. This is one of the first times I've ever seen 4 bad numbers in the same opportunity. So, do you feel lucky enough to go for it, or is it time to walk away? All right, he feels lucky. So that rock and roll is fired up. Everybody give him all of your good luck. Let's see. That rock and roll is going, Scott. Wait.
Oh, we don't want to hear those numbers. We don't want to hear any of them. Ooh, we made it. $3,100.
$11,780. That's for sure.
But hey, again, good news for you is that you have kept from losing out on any bonus money there. You're going to take that $3,100, again, $11,780, now moves you up into second place overall for the season. I know you've got to feel good coming into next week. And we will be talking to Captain Caveman about chiseling out that plaque for you for appearance number 974, which should be a record of some sort. But yeah, so congratulations to you. We'll see you back here again next week. All right. Well, Jason, as I bring you in here, as we get close to finishing out, wow. I have to say that Scott is definitely a braver man than me, because no way in hell with 4 bad numbers and I would say 3 of them being slightly higher frequency, or maybe even 2 of the 4 being higher frequency, I couldn't have done it.
I personally think I wouldn't have done the same either. That's in my opinion, to be honest. I probably would not even be able to accomplish the same at all. Not one bit.
This is true. He did get himself the additional money, that extra 500 there. That's just for me. That's where there wasn't enough upside for me there in that moment to really consider going. But hey, everybody's got their own strategy, and again, that's why I host and I don't play. So we, Jason, we come to an end of another fantastic episode. I know the first thing I want to say, I think at the most I saw 17 people in the live chat out there on YouTube. I know you say the same thing, Jason. I just want to tell them thank you very much for continuing to support this series and for being here for us week in and week out, because that, again, just tells us that you enjoy this content of Monopoly that we have continued to put out for the audience. Wasn't for it. Do it next year. Another chance. Sure is. Again, thank each and every one of you that tunes in, that plays, and that watches the show, either here in between or out there. Thank you, each and every one of you. Hey, very much so. And for those of you wondering what that was in the background going, that was our good buddy John Bronco here. I think he's ponying up and getting ready to ride once again. But of course, before we get out of here tonight, I would like to say again to the audience out there and to those of you here inside of MVG, thank you for supporting us. Please go out and tell other people about this. Share that video out with other people. If you're in other servers out there in Discord world by chance, feel free to share this video out with them. I have no problem with that. No, Jason doesn't have a problem with it. No, Travis doesn't. We would love to get this out there to more people. One thing I know I talked about, you guys can definitely throw the stuff up there as we're kind of going through closing. I've recently made it to where I'm able to go live on TikTok, and I have considered setting my TikTok up on those Monday nights and having a host cam. So you would be able to watch the game going on live on YouTube, and then you could pull up my TikTok channel to be able to see just the host cam. So get to see me reading the questions, see the facial expressions I make, see things that not even the people in MVG are seeing, and they're probably go, "What the hell did you make that face for?" So if you are interested in that, you can throw a thumbs up, you can throw a yeah please, you can cam, whatever you want to do. Throw that up there. Give me your thoughts. If you have no interest in watching, just say hell no. That's fine. I totally understand. But that's something that we are considering doing. I know that there are some of you out there that probably have wondered about the dice rolling. I know you hear the dice rolling, but you're like, why is that not on camera? Because Jason is the one doing that. It does make it just a little more difficult for us to get that up on camera, but do know it is live on camera inside of the MVG Discord, so everyone inside of it can see it, all the players can see it, all the people inside. And hey, if you want to see those dice, that's just another reason to go to the Facebook page and sign up to potentially become a member of MVG Productions. Trust me, we have so much fun in here. If you think watching products be a we do, we're basically in here 7 nights a week. This is not one of the servers where people are around for maybe 2 or 3 hours a night, or they're on one night a week, whatever. We are literally here 7 nights a week, having all kinds of fun with each other, talking. We do the game shows. We be a part of that. I know a few things that I saw mentioned in the comments earlier. One of the things was about tomorrow night, of course. We will be back with episode 5 of the Barry and Enright Cup. Myself, Jason Myers, and Travis Coulter, coming at you. Starting at 11:10 Central is where we are currently planning on getting started this week. So definitely we look forward to having you back here for another live stream there. That will be live stream number 133, which means, yes, that'll be 67 of those away before we get ready for our next roast of someone in MVG. And I can tell you the next roast is going to be a big one. So, yeah, definitely be keeping an eye out for that, because I would say within the next 6 to 8 months, we'll probably be looking at hitting live stream number 200, which is when our next big roast will be. Also, I saw it mentioned in the live stream, and it's one thing that I guess, want to caution our audience against that's out there in YouTube land. Some people mention about different game shows that are coming up on the MVG channel, and sometimes those are correct, as people mentioned about the Barry and Enright.
What Buzzsaw?
There'll be a series of talk about with a host by the name of Tim McClellan that would be on Fridays. I'm not sure where that information came from. Tim McClellan, nice gentleman, but is no longer a part of MVG Productions. So that is not a series that will be airing here. I do know that that's a series that's currently in production with Brandon Scruggs as the host. So I'm not sure if any of those have went out yet, but if not, definitely look forward to those coming soon.
No word on the battleship so far, or second season.
This Friday, make sure you've got that bell rung for notifications to find out when Talk About goes live out there to you for its new season. But yeah, I do want to caution those of you out there in live chat land about putting stuff out there that may be things that have not been announced yet, or I know you may be thinking, oh, it would be kind of fun to say this or whatever. We don't want to get any of our audience out there potentially confused, thinking something's coming when it's not. And again, sometimes things change, people go different directions. And as I mentioned, Tim's no longer with us here. So yes, be looking out for that though with Brandon Scruggs. I know he's definitely looking forward to getting that out there for you.
Yep.
But that brings us to the end of Monopoly tonight. Again, thank you guys so much for being a part of this. Remember, like the video. I've noticed week in and week out with just about every live stream we do, there's always somebody that's disliking it. Please reach out to me individually. You can send me a DM on Discord, because I'm sure you're a part of Discord. Send me a DM. Turd Ferguson 21 is the name that you would send that out to, at Turd Ferguson 21. You can send that out to me. Send me a friend request. I will likely accept it. There's only a few people I would never accept a friend request from. But definitely send that out there to me. Tell me what it is that you don't like. It might be some things that we can change, things that we can consider for the future. So we definitely want your feedback.
As that
good,
feedback
bad,
is
and
what helps
any
improve
sort.
these
So
productions.
again, and we will see you guys tomorrow night, episode 5 of the Barry and Enright Cup. But for now, he was Jason Myers, I was Turd Ferguson, and you sure as hell aren't. We'll see you back here again next week for more Monopoly. Until then, everybody take care and good night.
Yep, and there we go. We will be saying goodnight in about 10, actually less than 10 minutes now. We'll be saying goodnight here, which actually will be coming very shortly here. So no announcements yet about, let's see, because I remember from the finale of Sorry, from the season finale of Sorry the Game Show. There were a couple things that were mentioned at the end of the finale. The first one was a spoiler to Battleship the Game Show, which, as Turd Ferguson said, is said it would be coming in October of 2024. We are already, this is the third full week of October of 2024. So as of right now, nothing yet about, but as of right now, nothing yet about no word yet about if Battleship is going to be coming out or not. But if it isn't, then hey, maybe Doug Trobinger, who literally won $38 million on the finale of Sorry a Game Show, maybe he'll greenlight a second season of Sorry. But let me tell you, I can tell you that this has been fun. The whole Sorry the Game Show, it's been a whole lot of fun. And I have actually been going back on all of those bonus rounds and all the other shows. I've been going back on every single Sorry the Game Show episode from start to finish over and over and over again. During my lunch breaks, during certain dinners, mainly on my lunch breaks and snack breaks. It's just incredible how far Sorry has been and how successful Sorry the Game Show became. And I'm looking forward to hopefully a second season coming around at some point as we continue to the end of the year. I would love to see a second season come out. But yeah, I'm looking forward to a second season of Sorry the Game Show coming out, hopefully some point soon. So at this point, they have about, let's see, they got these 2 weeks will be the last weeks that they have to start to actually begin the live stream of Battleship the Game Show. Now, Sorry started when? It started in July of 2023, so that's when it started. So if the show were to start in November or October, within the remainder of the month, then it would be very likely then that the show would continue every Thursday night until, let's see, 25 episodes plus a TOC. So let's say it starts here. 5, 6, this is week 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 15, 20, 25, and then May 15th would then be the championship game for season 2. And maybe, I don't know. I think doing all the multipliers, I don't think would have worked. What I think should have happened was they should have multiplied all the values on the board by 10. The first pot home would have been 100,000, then $250,000, $500,000, then $1 million as the top prize. That's how I think the championship game should have turned out, rather than doing 77 million. My God, that's an astonishing amount of money. That would bankrupt an entire show's budget right on the spot, if they ever did something like that. But wow, that's something I never see any sort of game show here. Never in my life have I seen a game show do anything like that.
No game show would ever give away $77 million. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable to see, to be exact. Okay, we are down to less than 5 minutes here as our time is just about up. So one more thing to check, and that's to see what the guppies have in store tonight, if I'm gonna tune in for the marathon or not. Fruit Camp, Ocean Patrol, Guppy Express, Puddle Ball, no. Biathlon, Werewolves. Wasn't that the episode I was gonna try and see? You know what? I'll actually tune in for the Werewolves because that is actually the last episode of the series I have yet. That's the last new episode of the show that I have yet to see. So I'll get the opportunity to watch that show, that episode, and then that will be everything. Then I will have officially completed every episode of Bubble Guppies from 2011 up to 2023. Just unbelievable how long that show ran. Air1, we better hear a text from you tonight. We better hear something from you. You're on day 6. Anyway, those are my last words tonight. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and wrap things up here. Again, thank you very much for tuning in today for our Minecraft show. We hope you enjoyed it, and I'm certainly exhausted from all that construction, so now I'm going to finally get that much needed rest. And so we'll be back with you all tomorrow here again for our Roblox program. We're going to have a lot of fun with that. And of course we'll play along to the Barry and Enright Cup. And then that will be how Tuesday's going to go as we then get ready for the main fiasco tomorrow on the following day, Wednesday, which I sure hope will go a lot smoother than last week. So until then, we here at Plainfield TV and Highland Now wish you a very pleasant good night.